That was the wrong screen. Hello everyone, welcome to the Alberian, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. Today's Tales of Andrea, episode 93. We are, not including this one, 2 sessions away, I think, from the finale. Yeah, we're so close. Before we hop into the session, though, a couple of wonderful little announcements. Monday, as always, is a day off for the Alberian, leaving us to Tuesday. Tuesday, for the time being, Into the Wilds is on hiatus until the DM can figure out some medical things, and once they have that all taken care of, we'll bring it back in. I sadly don't have a time frame for that, so it's away for a bit. But don't panic. Instead, we're going to be doing something different and making some maps on Tuesdays. Not this Tuesday, taking this one off. It's going to be every other week Tuesday, so that's 2 weeks. Look forward to that. Wednesday, as always, is our delightful Playing with Mutts. With Valheim, we're getting ourselves ready for the final boss. Yay!
We're so far away from that.
We're so far. Still in the process. For Thursday, we don't have anything going on here, but you can always hop over to the Salty Kraken, where I will be appearing in what we are continuing to be the Pathfinder 2e tutorial, where Mail Bites from the Third Gallon podcast is walking us through how to play Pathfinder 2e with our own characters. Hans is part of that himself, seeing as, it's hosted at the Salty Kraken. And we've got Fiendtail Comics as well, and Drow now is part of the Third Gallon podcast, so they'll be there too. Friday is more shenanigans. How you feeling, Ben? You ready for Sans?
Oh, I don't know. Might have to spend some more time in the Pizza Tower. I do have another game in mind, Katana Zero. I don't know if y'all have ever played, what was it? Hawaiian. It's like, not Hawaii 5-0. It was like, man. It was based off of that Miami Vice kind of vibe. It was like a top-down GTA clone. Yeah. I forget what it's called. Same people made this, it's like a side-scroller called Katana Zero. You're like this lone samurai, like, working for the government. You have time powers. One of my favorite games of all time, and they're coming out with some DLC here very, very soon, so it might actually be kind of relevant to kind of switch over to that and kind of show people the happy haps of Katana Zero. Some of the best original soundtracks of the series are in that, so I would definitely swing on by Friday. That's more than likely what we're going to be doing. So
awesome.
It's been a few years since I played that game, so it'll be fun for me too. So.
Color me excited.
Yes.
Now, while Hate Laugh Love is on hiatus, Ben and I do have an idea of what we can be doing for that day. But until we get those details hashed out, right now, that's Here Be Shenanigans is on this Friday. But the Friday after that, we are planning on doing another Jackbox event like we did last Friday.
So fun.
Which was so much fun.
I mean, anybody who can tune in, even if, you're free, that evening. Ethan, I know your Fridays are booked up as a working
Oh, yeah.
man, but if you're ever free one of those evenings, feel free to come by.
Yeah.
And Tangerine, I know how much you love the Jackbox. We'd love to have you.
I do enjoy a good Jack in the
we
Box
had a-
moment.
We had a good group. Some funny presentations on Friday.
Oh
my
gosh,
gosh.
we had comic in tears.
Oh, did you guys do talking points?
Yeah, we did talking points. Comic was
Nice.
in tears several times, and it was
Oh yes.
absolutely a satisfying experience.
We're just all having a mutual existential crisis. It's all good.
Yeah.
All good.
As far as Saturday goes, we don't have anything planned for that day. It's another day off. I'm enjoying having my Saturdays free, so I'm gonna continue resting and cooping while I can.
Breaks are good.
They are. They're amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But and that leads us to Sunday, which, that's what happens here. For details on how Tales of Andrea are going to be finishing, there we go, proper grammarage. More on that next week, and week after, details.
Mm-hmm.
We will be doing final after the finale of the campaign, a talk show. A little talky, shorter session where we come in and talk about thoughts of the campaign and thoughts of what's coming up.
And reveal everything we never revealed.
Yes, reveal everything that wasn't revealed. It's very, very exciting. I get to actually finally answer questions where I've been like, yeah, I can't tell you that. Other than that, I haven't got any stuff. Anything else, that is. The Discord merch, other stuff has been spammed out by Tangerine and Ethan's, as usual. Little competition.
Mm-hmm.
Anything new on anyone
won.
else's? I see that.
We've gone back to the Dreamcast retro focus on Benjigaba. We played
Ooh.
The Ring, The Horror Within. I think it was before the movie came out, like American localized movie. But essentially it's The Ring, but you get sucked into a video game instead of a... It's weird. But you still get the whole, like, you'll die in 7 days. It's like kind of like trying to be Resident Evil, but doing a really bad job. It's funny. But we might be playing that again. Although we might just up the ante and just play Resident Evil Code Veronica, because that was like one of the best releases for the Dreamcast.
Nice.
A full Resident Evil game, like, on the Dreamcast, so might try it out.
How would that not be a yes?
Right? Although The Ring is so funny. So funny.
Well, that being the case, I think we should not delay anymore. Go check out the Benjigobas tomorrow.
Mondays at 6.
Mondays at 6. Time for that intro so we can hop into the recap and then into this lovely stuff that's happening now.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Exploding Pianos would be a good band name.
Yes, it would.
Yes, actually, that really would be. That would be an excellent.
Exploding pianos. I really like that, actually.
Yeah. Tune in next week, everyone, where we announce the Alberian band, Exploding Pianos.
Yes.
Last week on Tales of Andrea, the party got to the edge of the Drath River and got a full glimpse in sight as to what the destruction of the unknown enemy brings. That sentence made sense, I promise. The Dead Earth, varying, yeah. Below, traveling for another 2 days, with nothing but that in sight, they finally made it to Grood to find it empty. They sought their way underground, managed to cause a big distraction, causing a fight happening in the now empty town between the Eleuds that joined them and a large force that have emptied out of the corridors that they are now inhabiting. Not being able to hide any further, they got into a little combat and fought their way to where the Huglopid is being held, and are now facing a couple of shadows and a big boy. They've dwindled the enemies quite a bit. One of these things is a little scary, so let's go take a look at that. Get ourselves into a situation there. Where we left off was at the top of combat. Top of the initiative, which is Fine Storm.
No.
Yes! For a
Don't
recap on
remember.
your position, you are... Elondriel is 30 feet in the air behind you. You're in close combat with one of these upgraded enemy units, with Relly, who is staring off at it in a terrified gaze. Brolog is currently engaged with one of those big buoys that has a moonbeam down on it that Jart has cast, and Elondriel cast a moonbeam on the shadow up here. At the foot
Did
of
we
the Huglopid.
ever determine whether or not me striking it is worth anything?
Give me... I'll give you a free survival check. It's in one of those tricky situations where not entirely sure if you would. With a natural 20,
I'll
you
take
absolutely
that.
would.
I'll take that. What a way to start the night, folks. Yes. I got a feeling it's going to end on a 1.
You have been. You've actually been dealing some damage. You can tell that Jartis's 2 bolts that he sent at it on his previous turn dealt more damage, but you have been dealing some. As far as how it looks, though, with where you're seeing it, it's hard to tell how these things are injured. It's more the fact that you have eyes that can see its aura has diminished.
Okay, then. Well, let's continue to strike for now. He is flanked. So, let's strike.
Yeah. Go for it with advantage. I'm on the wrong page for this creature.
Okay, so that's 28.
Oh, that hits. Oh, yeah. There you are.
So 3d8. Now hold 10 points plus 1d6. So 13 plus 6, 19 points.
19. Wunderbar. All of that is halved for a total of 9.
Yeah. Second attack.
Remember, the wrench mark is inspiration. You do have an inspiration should you need it.
2d6. Or 2d. Whew, that was good. 24? Or, 22?
Yeah, that hits.
And that will be for 7 points.
Ooh.
Minimal damage. From there...
That's too much. There we go. That is your standard action.
No movement. And no bonus action at this time.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we're gonna try something. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. Keep in mind you can't hold bonus actions.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Cool. Brolog, it's you, Jartis, you're on deck.
Can I tell between the shady guy and the one that I've been attacking, Does either one seemed more or less damaged?
For you, you could tell the shady guy, you have no idea. But the guy in front of you, you can see visible damage. The shady one, you can't see any visible damage.
Okay, well, we'll just keep on keeping on. And already raged, so let's just smash this guy in the face with the old axe.
Magnificent.
17?
7. Ooh. No, doesn't hit.
Master. All right. Well, let's do it again. Okay, that's a 27.
Oh yeah, that one hits. Taking that lovely axe and bringing it across this weird flashy substance.
Okay, that's gonna be 13 slashing and 1 force.
Ooh. All the maths.
And then that is the end of Rollo's turn.
One attack. There we get 2 attacks. Bring it across. You bring it across one of the faces on the torso, cutting it in half. It is beginning to bleed in a weird blood sap-like mixture in several locations. Jartis, you're up. Rella, you're on deck.
Stick a quick little gander. I think I'm gonna switch spells real quick, because as lovely as this moonbeam is, let's see. I think a 5th level call lightning.
Ooh.
I can. That's on the summon that it actually. So choose a point.
Do you even have to break concentration?
Call lightning's a concentration, I think.
Oh, it is a concentration.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you can do it subsequent turns after casting it.
But I am going to shift my focus to. Let's see what my range is. 120 feet. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
boy.
I don't even think I'm that far away. Let's see. So we're gonna change our focus to this guy over here. Hold on, let me.
This guy.
Oh yeah, that's 90
Okay.
feet away. Yeah, it's 90 feet away.
There's
So.
now lightning electrically charging this moonbeam.
Dex 18.
Dex 18.
I have to.
He automatically fails dex saves.
Ah, okay.
He is locked in place right now.
5, 10 damage. Let's see. I think I might use roll 20 for that because I accidentally turned off my hardware acceleration. I didn't turn that back on yet. So I figured out that's the reason why my D&D Beyond messes up is because it's like we can't rely on the power of the browser alone.
We need assistance, reinforcements.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
I guess it just rolled D10. Okay. D10. There's no plus.
You are also chopping out quite a bit
You're
now.
chopping out terribly.
Terribly.
Yeah, I'm changing
terribly.
this in between turns. Yeah, my camera's.
Oh no.
Oh
The
no.
internet.
Oh no.
He's dead, Jim.
He's dead, Jim.
Alright, what was that roll?
Probably not.
Even at 5th level, it's only 1d10.
Still happening. Wait, that
Still happening.
is a 20.
I think you said 5d10 by the way, I think.
5d10.
20 damage? Lightning damage? Jartis? What kind?
Yeah.
Lightning? Okay.
All right. Lightning damage. Yes. We've reloaded and we are now using accelerated hardware. Hardware acceleration. So yeah. So 20 total. We got some 3s and 2s in there. Not so great, but As you can see, I'm actively sweating. I'm like, oh no, computer, work with me. But yeah. So I guess we did 20 damage. That was an action, I believe. So I can still do a little pew pew.
Little bonus
Far
action
away.
cantrip if you wanted.
What is the range on that? 30 feet. What? Okay, maybe let's see who's near me right now.
No, 30 feet would hit this guy. You do still have your movement action. Your movement as well.
Oh, that's okay. Because if I move, that won't ruin the call of lightning or anything.
No.
So let me, let's see. I'll do like 30 feet. I'll move like right here. So right here.
I gotta go check on something. I think my dog just knocked something over.
I'd heard that too. I was like, oh no. So now we are 15 feet away. Perfect. So we're gonna produce flame.
Ooh.
Okay, so that ends the spell. So, oh, so it's just a hit. So I get plus 10 on that. Nice. Okay. I don't have a lot of spells that are like on hit. It's like all like if they could survive this stat that conveniently they can.
Oh, I love spells. They're a bit ghibli.
We got a 19.
19 to hit? That
Yeah.
hits.
Okay, so that takes 1d8. It isn't insane, but hey, it's better than
Hang on, are you
slap
doing
in the face, right?
produce flame?
Yeah.
That takes 3d8.
So-
That's a cantrip. Cantrips level up in damage as you level up. You being level 17 now, it does
I'm
3d8.
just in the base language there. Okay, so let's
Go to your actions. It should list it as a...
just do that.
Is that an
There we go.
action?
Ooh, that dice.
Is that a bonus
spawned
action?
hard.
Or produce flame is a full-on action. You can't use produce flame.
Magic stone then? It's the same plus 10.
Did you cast magic stone already? Oh, that's a bonus action cantrip. Oh, cool. You can cast that, yeah.
So that's a d6.
There we go. Yeah.
Still the same. 8. That was with a plus 5. Well, we did 8 damage.
Doing great. 8
We got-
damage.
Got a nice little magic pebble to the temple right there.
bludgeoning. The pebble launched out of your hand. Have to do some math in my head. Smacks into the shadow and is slowed a little bit, but passes through.
Oh no.
Does a little damage, but
Okay. Well, that's it for old Jardy boy. So we're gonna end that turn.
Jordlebus.
Real quick question: the Ghost Step tattoo. Since I'm already attuned, the only action that I would need to do is that bonus action to activate it later. Right?
Yep.
Just a question. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. Okay,
Awesome.
Coolio. I am done.
Really, it is you, and the upgrades are up next.
I
You
do
do
nothing
nothing.
because I'm paralyzed.
You are
For
paralyzed.
flavor, since good God, the paralysis ends at the end of my turn. Can I just kind of scream a little bit at the end?
Yeah, you
Just for
do.
funsies?
You are paralyzed. You do you for what you're paralyzed. Dictate as you like.
So I'm paralyzed, and then once I am no longer paralyzed, I continue to scream. Like the scream does not start. It's as if it was already going, but quietly. And then I end because now I can hear myself scream. The end.
That's
I
a little
realize I have
terrifying
lesser
of a thought.
restoration pack. I probably should have thought about that.
That actually, yeah, that would have done it.
My bad, really.
It's okay, she's just suffering the worst fears she has. It's fine.
Just screaming into the void. No biggie.
Screams. Technically, at that point, starting up, it is the Shadow's turn. It is going to. Boop, 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 boop. Continue doing what it's been doing, which is maybe not. Yeah, no, it's going to continue what it's doing and trying to beat on Firestorm. Lashing out with more of its tentacles. Going more for a stabbing motion than anything else.
Yay.
Boop, boop, boop. It's a 24 to hit.
Not at this moment. Shield.
Shield. That bumps you up to
25.
25. Ooh. They're incorporeal. There we go. Shield wrapping around.
And I'll take the hit as healing.
Is that part of your incorporeal shield, or is that a different action? Because you only have one reaction.
That's the tattoo shield.
Oh, tattoo
Remember?
shield. Right, yeah, you have multiple ways of doing things.
I have multiple ways of doing things.
Let me roll that. Damagios then. Ooh.
Roll high, roll high, roll high.
Oh, no, just 2. 4, 11, plus 9. It would be 20. Necrotic. Is it halved do you take, or do you...
Yeah, it's halved.
Halved, okay.
So I heal 10.
Yeah, you heal a full 10 for the 20 he would have done. Oh,
thank you.
Technically wouldn't have been necrotic. He already knows you're resistant to that. It would have been fire. He did fire damage last time. Still heals you.
Yep. Thank you. Fire damage heals me. Thank you.
Seemingly... oh, you know what? Give me a persuasion check.
Now would be a great time for another 20. 14 plus 14 plus 5, 19.
19. The second blow coming in with also has a reddish hue to it as he's coming for an attack shifts to more of a white hue.
You believe me? Anyway.
19.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. That one, when it wisps right by your whiskers, you feel a very cold eminence coming from it. That is... Ooh, You're both still inside his radius. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I need both of you. Relly and Firestorm. To make I believe it was a charisma check? Charisma saving throw? Or did I make it wisdom? I think it was wisdom. Wisdom saving throw.
We could make a charisma.
We
It
should
would be
try
better
it
for
with
both of you.
charisma.
Yeah.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Are you sure? Can I do a persuasion check on you?
No.
And then... Damn. Okay, that's gonna be a 5 for me, homeboy.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm not smart. I'm just
That
not.
will be 22 for me.
22 for you. Firestorm, you succeed. Relly.
You're
Another
president
nightmare has appeared in front of your eyes as you are still inside of his aura at the end of his turn. You are terrified, frightened again. Or paralyzed. And frightened, technically.
The scream continues, but it's quiet again.
Unfortunate! Yolondriel, it's your turn.
Okay. Just a reminder, Moonbeam goes into effect at the beginning of its turn.
Yep,
The one up there.
This one's not gone yet.
Yep, I was just reminding you.
Thank you.
It is also 5th level, so... really? Already 30 feet up in the air. I can't do lesser restoration on you.
You can see these going into effect as these weird wisps of shadow circle around Relly, and you can even hear the whispers coming through from them. You were always a failure. That kind of stuff. So,
oh no. Anyway. Damn it, really. All right, I'm gonna fly back down. Oh, I can't even do that because I'm 30 feet up in the air and I'm 10 feet away from you, so I can't even do that. So I can't do anything to help you out. I'm sorry.
You can cast through your halberd, right?
This is a touch. Yes, I can cast it through my halberd, but I have to. Well, I could
Which
reach
is a
10 feet and
10-foot,
touch
yeah,
it. Yep,
and you can
yeah,
go
I mean, you're
5
right.
feet forward, and then 25 feet down, still be 5 feet from the ground, and have 10 feet to touch Relly. Math checks out.
All right, I'm gonna do that, I guess. I'm gonna go at a slight angle though, and go right here. Less restoration. What was this? Level 2.
Any components?
Nope.
Sweet.
Vocal, somatic. And then I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon on this shadow guy because it's got a different type of damage. Hey.
Hey.
I'm gonna cast that at 4th level.
Spiritual weapon is not a leveled spell.
Oh,
You can only do one leveled spell. Yeah.
I can't do anything.
What exactly is it that you did to me? And also, am I
You
screaming
are
aloud?
unstunned.
So
Yes.
lesser
So my scream's
restoration
audible.
brings your sense back to reality.
Oh, many thanks. Much appreciated.
I can't do anything. I have no other bonus actions lined up right now. All right. That's my turn.
Pausing and thinking. Helping the poor old Relly, who will now get a turn. Yay. After you is the big guy, who is going to continue trying to pummel onto Brolog in front of him. Scroll. Scroll that up. Hey. That would be a 23 to hit on his first attack.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits. For the second, 25.
Also hits.
He's going to empower both of these. I say empower, it's throw a little extra might into them both. Both of the attacks come in around both your sides, trying to do a little defense. You get a little crushed in between with a massive force. Your ears might be bleeding a little bit from some of the energy transferred through your body from this impact. Boop. 8. Those are d8s. 11 plus 18 plus 6. The first one does 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
So
22
11.
halved. Yeah, to 11. Second one. 10. Yep, d8. 12. 14 plus 6 is 20, halved to 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
And as a bonus action, he is going to... You see the cuts and the wounds you've been inflicting onto him begin to knit and tie rapidly together. That being his turn, he needs to roll for its top shadow here. Needs to roll for... Let's move this screen over to...
Con 19.
Con 19, awesome. That is a 12 plus. These ones are on my paper.
Either way, he takes damage, so.
Yeah. Oh. 12 plus 7 is 19. He just
Oh,
succeeds.
he beats. Perfect. And he takes 22 halved, so 11.
To 11, and this is the
Radiant.
second time he's done this. Taken this. Yeah. Yep. So, halved again to 5. You can see little bits and flecks and pieces of it dissipating and going off and burning off inside the moonbeam. That is him leading us to find Storm.
Yay. Attack.
Shringer.
Oh,
That was a 20, but anyway, it became a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay. I am going to spend a Kai. I think that's spending a Kai. No, I'm spending the superiority dice.
Ooh.
I'm making this a menacing attack.
Oh. Menacing attack. What does that do for us again?
Add the damage to add the superiority die to damage, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw DC 18. On a failure, he is frightened of me to the end of my next turn.
Ah.
I don't know if
They
it's
are-
even going to matter.
They are immune to frighten.
Oh,
Something I
Oops.
don't think you all knew, but you know now.
I know now.
Can you frighten a
Okay.
creature of the abyss?
Let's see here. Damage wise, then. Ooh, that's 7 points plus the sneak. 13. 20 plus the superiority die.
Whew.
It's another D6. Plus 1. 21.
21. Oops.
Second attack.
You're on deck, Brolock, by the way.
26.
26 hits.
So I know anything above a 20 hits. 4. Ooh, 11 points.
Ooh.
For my bonus action, I am activating can't find it. But anyway, you know I have it. I'm activating my stepping ability.
Okay. Turning on the spatial step.
Yeah, spatial step, not the shadow step, because I don't think it's dark enough in here for shadow stepping, but my spatial stepping.
Activating up the spatial stepping. At the end of your turn, having slashed through, you feel the resistance of the shadow in your claws, but still yet to see any major progress on it. We move to the Brolog with Jartis on deck.
I've never had to use one before. As far as a potion of healing, does that take an action or something?
Bonus action.
A bonus action. Okay, well, I got those to spare. Bonus action, I will use the potion of greater healing, so 44 plus 4.
Ooh.
For a total of, actually, that's a very good roll. 18 total healing. For
Wow.
self.
Yeah, that's a really good roll.
Yeah, very good roll. Great. And then we're gonna
Keep
swing
swinging.
away at this fella.
It's called far step. That's why I couldn't find
Far
it.
step.
Far step.
We know what we were
Okay.
talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, swing away. That's a 25, I believe.
Oh, that hits.
All right.
That'll hit
that's
this big boy.
Okay, that's 13 slashing, 2 force. And we will swing again. Oof. That is quite bad. That is a natty 1, which means something specific happens. A thunderclash comes from the axe. Everyone within 10 feet of the axe must make a DC 15 strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet away from the axe. On a fail, they also suffer 2d8.
That affects
or half as much.
Only enemies in you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rally's 15 feet away from you.
Perfect. That was deliberate.
Natty 1 rewarded.
Yes. Okay,
One of
so
those rare occasions.
Yeah.
All right, so I got to roll a strength saving throw.
I'm so glad you got that axe.
Rolled very poorly and failed.
Oh. Wait, hang on. You're raging, so strength saving throws are at advantage.
Aha! Great point. I always forget that part because it very rarely matters. I rolled a 5 again for 14 to fail.
You're not inspired. Never mind. Yeah, that's the best you can.
That one is rough. Yeah. That one is rough.
So the upgrade down here fighting Finestorm and Rally, they failed. This big boy succeeded with a 25.
Yeah, of course.
He's a big, strong
Where is he
boy.
being pushed?
And I failed my save, so that means I dropped the axe.
Yes. 10 feet away, this guy is getting pushed to the other side of Finestorm. He's not colliding with you. When he's pushed, he's moving through you.
2d8. All right.
He's going through me?
He's, it's like a smoke wrapping around your body.
Ooh, I'm so tempted.
That's going to be 7 thunder damage to anyone who failed, including myself.
7 thunder. Okay, he doesn't have any resistances to thunder right now. He does now.
And I believe I have to be pushed somewhere as well. Where would I be pushed, though?
Roll me a D8.
A 3.
A 3. That is going to be... boop. Right there.
Cool.
And what we are going to do... This is going to be called Axe.
Cool. I have 40 things, 40 steps, 40 feet of movement.
Yep.
I want to move back over here. Can I use my 30 other feet to pick my axe back up?
For interacting with objects, you drank a health potion this turn.
Right.
So not this turn.
Okay. Well, I just stand over it then, I suppose.
So, like, in the course of the 6 seconds, you would run back to it.
Okay. All done.
Riley is conscious, right?
Yes. Riley is eyes having been cleared up from your Londriel's casting through.
So Riley got attack of opportunity.
Voluntary movement. That was involuntary movement. They do not. Involuntary movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity.
Damn.
Axe can go away. Oh wait, no. I do still need that. Good looking out for that though. That being Burlock's turn, Jartis, you're up. Relly, you're on deck.
Oh boy, I'm so excited to
Oh
do
boy.
this. I think just because I have a concentration on it, I'm gonna use that Call Lightning again. That was at the 5th level, so it's Dex 18, 5d10. Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna keep it on the Siphon Man, where he's
Perfect.
and we'll hope he doesn't. He automatically fails dex saves.
But he still automatically fails dex saves, so you're still rolling. He's taking,
So
but he
5d10.
is now resistant to lightning damage, so he is still taking half.
Resistant to lightning.
These things, when you deal the damage type to them, they are resistant to it after that point.
Okay. And they are definitely immune to necrotic. I've understood that as a character.
Yes, you've understood that as a character.
JP, I had a question for you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna try something weird. Okay, so this has a range of 120 feet. We're gonna cast a 7th level spell called... No, 6th level spell called Wall of Thorns. I'm gonna try and create some...
Ooh.
I know it's probably not gonna do anything to the arcane. We're gonna create some kind of... Let's see if I can mark it. Wall, like here. No, here. So I think you're gonna be... How long can it be? 60 feet?
Okay, so when you're inside this tool, when you are left clicking and you make a line like this, you can right click and do that.
Okay.
Jimmy jammy it. If you want to do that, I will mark down what your lengths are.
Okay, so I can build a wall like that? So
You should
it's
be
like-
able to. It says,
so
read
if
the
I do
exact terminology
here-
again.
Let's see. A wall appears within range on a solid surface, lasts for the duration, which is 10 minutes.
Okay.
Choose to make the wall up to 60 feet, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick, or a circle that has a 20-foot diameter is up to 20 feet high and 5 foot thick. The wall blocks line of sight.
Okay, so you can make a circle or a wall.
I think I'm gonna make a wall.
A wall? Cool.
Yes.
Mark down your wall. I'll draw it for you.
And let's see.
That actually might come in handy
I
because I
think
have a
I
Hail
might
Mary
actually-
plan.
No one's here. I think I might build the wall here.
What happens to corporeal or to things that are inside of
Creature
it?
can move through the wall, albeit slowly and painfully. For every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it must spend 4 feet of movement. Furthermore, the first time a creature enters the wall, the creature must take a dexterity saving throw or take 7d8 slashing damage.
Okay.
So, since
the
it fails
distance
that
again.
dex throw, right?
Mark the distance again for me so I can put it in there.
So, let's see. We'll do right here. Can you see that?
I can. Keep it there.
But if you are going 60 feet, I'd do this.
Can't angle it. Has to be a wall, direct line.
Oh, it has to be
Yeah,
a
it's
wall
or a circle.
Wall or a circle. Firewall is different.
I don't
want to
hurt our
that one.
Hugliopid friend.
Huh. But I mean, a wall is a wall no matter what
A
angle
wall
it
is a
'cause
wall
this,
is a wall is a wall.
depending on depending on your
language
perspective,
specificity on other spells dictates that this
All
one
in all,
is
it's
just a
just
wall.
another brick in the wall, right? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm
Yes,
just saying, if
it
you
is
come at
summoned
this
into it.
small catty corner,
But
It is
this is
summoned
what I
into
want.
it. This is what you get.
This is what
It
I
is-
want.
It does automatically fail its dex saving throw.
Yes, this is what I want. So, 7d8. Wait. So it enters the wall. So the first time it enters the wall, which is now because it was procured, right? So it has now entered the wall.
Yes. Yeah, first time it
It's
enters the wall.
78. And if it ends its turn...
In the wall, it will take
Or
it.
ends its turn there.
Yeah.
Okay. So if it stays in the wall, then, which I doubt it will, but it at least creates some distance. Let's see. So that is 7d8.
That's a fair amount of 8s, no doubt.
Knowing my rolls, though, we'll see how this goes. Do
oh no,
do we feel
no.
do we feel good about what we just did? There's some
I don't
other
know.
effects besides attack we got out of that, right? Because
What was the
only did
damage?
18 damage. We rolled a 1, a 2, a 1, a 4, a 4, and a 5 out of the D10s.
Oh my gosh. Of what kind of damage?
No, D8s. Jesus Christ, slashing.
Slashing. 18 has resistance, so slashing halved.
Oh my god.
Hey,
At least we have a wall.
you got 2 leveled spells off by doing that.
And you know what? I think I'm gonna just throw a magic stone at him just because of frickin'.
Wait, hang on. Magic stone. Action, bonus
action.
action. Bonus action, that's
Bonus
right.
action.
What's the range on it?
Jeez, all the magics.
Oh shoot, 60 feet. So I hit that first guy. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna throw a stone at this guy.
Trying to hit
I'm
him.
mad. Let's see. Hold on. Let me do the pointer. This guy right here.
Ranged attack with him in touch range
Oh wait.
is at disadvantage. Unless you have the feat for it, which I don't think you do.
Oh, just hit this guy. Big guy.
I'm trying to see what my bonus actions are.
Because
You
you're
know
cracking out
what?
some high level spells.
It doesn't say that it costs concentration to create a combat wild shape. Can I do that?
You can, yeah.
Okay. Let me pull up my. You know what? We're just gonna go classic. I'm gonna spawn a giant scorpion.
Yay!
The classic.
The classic.
Old reliable.
Right here, if we can, just right here where it fits. If it can fit
Wait,
here.
hang on. Combat wild shape is yourself, right?
No, combat wild shape. I summon and it's a fey shape. But
Right.
It's only there. I can't do anything because I used all my actions. But at
Hang
least,
on.
right?
Combat wild shape
So-
might be something different then.
You can use wild shape as a bonus action. You can use a bonus action. Oh wait.
That's yourself. Yeah, combat wild shape is yourself.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. We're gonna become a. Sorry. Screw it. We're gonna become
Language.
a Scorpione.
Yeah, you were confusing a
keep-
wild shape companion.
Yeah. Keep in mind,
Wait.
Jartis, you didn't mark it down, but this is your last wild shape.
With the language of wild companion. Oh, that's as an action. Never mind. Yeah, because all my other stuff is in effect still. So
Yep.
we're gonna scorpion it up.
Scorpion it up. That is your second wild shape for this day. Because you turned
So-
into an owl.
A bird.
Did
during this-
my animal shapes not turn me into a animal?
That's right, you used animal shape for that.
Yeah.
I forgot. I forgot about that. spell.
Sorry.
Never mind.
If it
No,
doesn't,
you're good.
that's fine. But okay.
No, you're good. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. You're a giant scorpion.
Okay. And I still have movement, right?
Yeah, you do.
So we're gonna trigger an attack of opportunity and scuttle through here.
Perfect. Okay. He's gonna take it. 26.
26. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits. I think he has like a
Ouch.
16 AC.
6 plus 5.
Is the shadow
11
within
plus-
Rolock's range?
Not anymore.
He's not. Okay.
No,
He has
unfortunately
a
not.
15.
It's 19 necrotic damage.
19 necrotic damage. Okay.
Good thing.
And I
This
need
thing's
a
like
concentration
10
saving
HP.
throw.
Right. Concentration saving throw.
Yes, to maintain concentration on your spell.
Advantage on that.
You do.
So, let's
That was
oh, we rolled a nat 20, so
you
I
maintain
see why-
concentration.
I
Wow.
maintain that.
That was a very busy turn, Jartis. Holy crap.
Okay. We're
Incredible.
trying to do some action here. So.
Yeah.
All right, so 31. Because we took 19 damage.
Yes.
It's actually 33. Okay. We're done.
Magnificent. That being Jartis, Relly, you're up. The shadows are on deck.
I actually have a turn this
Well, one
round.
shadow is
How
on deck.
exciting.
You do, yeah.
Okay.
Say thank you to your
so-
Laundriel. Everyone,
Thank
thank
you,
your
your
local
Laundriel.
cleric.
Yes. Thank you, Cleric.
You're welcome.
Um.
Now
Thank
never
the
ask me
Reaper.
again.
Let's see.
Don't fear the Reaper.
Where is the spooky boy? Ah, there he is. He's to the bottom right of Finestorm. Is the spooky boy himself. Let's have a look-see. Now, at this point, is he immune or just resistant to fire and radiant damage?
Give me an insight check. So the reason for that is because you've not fought these things long enough to be able to discern anything of that kind. So I can't give you an answer, but I can give you a free insight check to potentially try to discern a little piece of information.
Okay, so that is a 12.
I can't tell you anything.
Dang
You've
it.
no idea.
Nabbit. Okay. Just for kicks and grins anyways, we're gonna go with... We're gonna go with another Flame Strike at the 7th level on the Spooky Boy. I'm gonna position it in such a way that it's not actually impacting either your Landriel or Finestorm. So probably about like here-ish would get him.
Flame Strike? That comes from you. No, I'm thinking of Burning Hands. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the wrong spell. Flame Strike is 60 feet. Yep,
It's
yep.
a big old column.
Oh, 10-foot radius. Okay.
Yeah. So,
And instantaneous.
Yes. So, he
Dex
needs
save.
to roll a dex save, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Whoop! Huh! He failed.
Okay, nice.
Single
so
digit.
that is going to be...
Definitely
Ooh,
failed.
yeah, that boy definitely failed. So that is 4d6 of fire and radiant each. So...
Good golly, Flame Strike is a dope spell.
Okay, so that's 15 fire.
Okay. Halved to 7.
And then... Okay, and then 18 radiant.
18 radiant, halved to 9. Come on, you can do math. It's easy. Yeah, this is interesting. Cool. Flame wrapping around this figure again for the second time. When it comes back down, you can see this brightened, radiant red flowing through it. The red is stronger than it was. This thing now has several colors kind of swimming through the shadows, occasionally poking their head out, but being hidden very quickly.
And question for the map maker, what sort of items, like non-sentient actual objects, are there in the room?
Not a thing.
Rats. Question for my own future reference, not for right now, but just for later down the line. Do corpses count as an object? It's just a question.
I'm gonna have to research that.
Okay.
And
In
figure
that
out,
case-
because there are a lot of spells that specifically affect corpses. So I need to look into the language behind the different spells on that, and look at your bard ability on how to affect that. So, another keynote though is there's not a corpse to be seen either right now.
Right, yeah, but I was just wondering for
Good,
future reference.
interesting thought. I'm going to write that down.
When corpses are eventually made in the
Yeah.
here and near future.
And then I shall inspire Jardas. I want to see what happens with the scorpion. And I'm going to stay precisely where I am. And that's the end.
Okay. Got my level note of can Relly animate corpses. Scorpion being inspired. You're marking all your inspirations. I think that's your 4th one for the night.
Yep.
Awesome. My brain math is working.
Question about the corpse thing.
Yeah.
Is it different for sentient and non-sentient things, as well as do limbs, like a severed limb, do they count as an object?
Okay, that's all in the same category.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I just need those details. Thank you. For reasons.
Want to become a necromancer, do you? No.
There are no items
I will give
here,
you
so we can create some.
a head up notice of the answer's probably no. Because again, specific spells to affect corpses, but I will give the benefit of the doubt and do some research for it.
Yay.
Just don't get your hopes up. It's the Shadow's turn. Or the Upgrade's turn. I have it just written down as Shadow for some reason. It will continue. No, it has an opportunity here. It's going to move 10 feet.
Oh, well.
The wisps of shadow moving around now incorporate Relly, Yolandril, and Finestorm.
Isn't Yolandril 30 feet in the air?
No, he's 5 feet in the air now.
Oh, he came down.
Within,
Not anymore.
He's within the reach. He will continue attacking Finestorm. That's a 20. 30-20.
Shield.
Up to 25. Whoop. Another dirty 20. These slams coming in just constantly getting reflected once again from Finestorm. Finestorm seems to be holding their own quite well.
First damage will heal.
Yes. Let me roll that.
And I gotta mark my shield off. Only one left.
Still in a cold essence as well. The first one is 15 points of would-be cold damage, but you just heal halfway. So 7.
57.
Yeah.
So I will say thank you for the heal again.
It doesn't seem perturbed.
No. He figured it out.
It's more... This would be like the deadpan serious face of a person just doing something because that's what they do. There's no emotion behind anything going on. And there's also still no face. Still that weird swirly obsolescence where a face should be. That being the shadow, Yolandril.
Okay,
because hiding behind a sheet.
Because he's right here in front of me, might as well do it.
Oh, hang on, sorry. Relly, Finestorm, Yolandril, wisdom saving throws.
No, Murray.
It's 3 of you.
It's a 26 for me.
That's a pass.
I have a plus 11 to wisdom saving throws, so.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Another 20. Plus, so. I know that saves.
Yeah.
Does a 14 work?
No. I'm sorry, Relly. You are back in a nightmare.
I know.
It's your turn now, Yolandril.
Okay, because he's here, I'm going to swing at him.
Sweet.
With a... Where are my dice?
Do you know your camera's covered?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Does a...
As much as I love talking to the man behind the curtain.
Does a 22 hit?
In the mirror. Yeah, that hits.
That's okay. So this is also going to be with Divine Strike.
Delicious.
And my Radiant Soul ability, so it's automatically 17 radiant damage. Plus 2d8 radiant damage. 1 second. Plus 11 radiant damage, so
28.
Yep.
Very good.
Okay, and now for my helper. Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you? 9 slashing damage. Piercing or slashing.
Is that including your modifiers?
Yes.
Sweet. So
Because it's
37.
a D10 plus 7. Yeah.
37
rolled a 2.
halved to 18.
All
Nope.
right. Not terrible. Not
Not
terrible.
bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Fine Storm. It's looking a lot weaker. Only Fine
Okay.
Storm can tell though, because eyes.
So before I was enveloped in the shroud, Rolug was the only one that was really hurting, right?
As far as you could see, yes. Yeah.
Okay. So triggering an attack of opportunity, I'm going to fly once again. 30. Well, I'm going to fly 20 feet into the air out of his range, and then 10 feet forward. So I'm going to be right on top of Riley, pretty much. So I'll just go next to her.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
You are 25 feet up. He is taking an attack of opportunity. Boop, boop, boop. Natural 20.
Oh, ouch. Well, whatever.
He's gonna hurt. Da-da-da. And he is stuck on that cold damage. So this is gonna be 16 plus 4, 25 plus 8. 33 points of cold damage.
Okay.
As this shadow pierces straight just behind your right collarbone.
Ouch.
And it leaves like a sickle inside your flesh.
Okay. Bonus action. Where is it? Healing word. Level 4. Yeah. To Brolog. And this is my healing word. Can you kill that thing already? And then you are healed for 4d4 plus 5. So sometimes my dice tower likes to eat my d4s for some reason.
Just at the right angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, everyone, I just smacked it.
Ooh. 15. Even Steven.
15 healings. Very good.
Okay, that is my turn.
Okay, big boy's turn. Speaking of, he's going to continue going the poundy on Brolock here. Whoop. That would be a 14 to try to hit. I don't think that works.
It does not.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a pity. Real shame.
Yeah.
How about a 17?
That also does not.
This time you're doing great. Trying to go for that axe, make sure you pick it up. You're dodging more than taking the blows or trying to shoulder them off. Both of these fairly easy. It is also looking fairly injured. They're both at half health. That's his turn, which means this guy automatically fails one dex saving throw and Moonbeam from...
Auto fails?
Is Moonbeam a dex or a con? I thought it was a con.
It's a con.
It's a con. He does not automatically fail that one.
Yeah.
The dex saves he does automatically fail. So I'm going to roll a con save first, see what we do with the Moonbeam. You can go ahead and roll damage because you...
Yeah, either way.
Either way it'll do... Ooh, yeah, no, he succeeded. He passed on that one.
All right. Well.
Big roll. That's 19 plus... I think that was 26 for the roll. Yeah, 26. And Ben, roll damage for your, or Jardis, roll damage for your Thorn Wall, because he can't move.
Oh man, sorry, I was distracted by the cutest Henry. Oh my gosh.
27 halved.
Thorn Wall.
Okay,
So he's taking the full roll.
He's
on
taking
that?
the full. He can't succeed on dex saving throws.
That is
27
right.
halved is...
And then halved again.
2, 13, then halved again to 6.
So we did 5th level Thorn Wall.
Yeah, so that's 5d8, you said,
Mm-hmm.
right?
So you're just rolling 5d8.
68.
68.
78.
78.
Oh, it's 78. God damn.
Damn. Wish this guy could move.
Right. Oh, didn't do too bad. 31.
31. Half to 15.
Not bad.
And if he tries, I'm sure he's not trying to move, but if he does, that severely reduces his ability to do so. So probably have to use all of his movement just to get out of the wall.
Yeah. We are back round to the top to find Storm.
That was a quick round. Nice.
Yee. This, you guys actually can't even see the thing properly. It's surrounded in bushes. You just know where it is because of the moonbeam bellowing downwards. Alright, fine, Storm. Brolog, you're on deck.
Attack.
Taggy.
Well, hold on. Move first. Just so that there's no question about advantage.
So with Relly, you... oh no, Yolandriel moved. Relly is incapacitated right now. She cannot give you a flanking bonus.
Oh.
But it is a good position to get yourself moved into for future flanking bonus.
Okay, hold on. Non-related emergency?
Ooh.
I will be back. I am on call.
Oh, hey. Yeah. Go for it. This thing will be able to survive anything Fine Storm throws at it for right now. Sure.
Do you just want to rotate his turn until he comes
we're
back?
just going to wait for his turn till he comes back, and we're going to move to Brolog, because we don't know how long that phone call might take.
Picking up the axe.
Jardis, you're on deck.
And then after we pick up the axe, which I believe you said was the bonus action, going to recklessly attack this guy again.
It's free action. The reason why it would have been a bonus action is because you already did a item interaction. Pulling out the potion is your item interaction for your turn. Drinking it is a bonus action. Seeing as you already interacted with an item, you couldn't pick up the axe. Now you have that free item interaction.
Okay, great. Picking it up and then recklessly attacking.
Ooh, reckless again.
Yeah. Getting impatient. That's going to be 25.
That's going to hit.
18 slashing, 3 force.
So 18 half to 9 plus 3 is 12.
Doing it again for 27.
Oh, that hits.
12 slashing, 2 force.
12, 6, 8. That's proper counting, everyone.
I'm going to go ahead and move over here.
Okay. While swinging and slashing, you're dancing around, moving in positions, trying to get towards the back end. Maybe a little closer, if I remember correctly. No, you don't. Huh.
Good flank. I'd love to see it. Love to see it in the comments.
That's the end of Burlock's turn.
End of Brolog's turn. That makes it Jartis. Relly.
A buddy of mine
Sorry.
created characters specifically for flanking. Sorry. Continue.
Let's see. So our Scorpy boy is, let's see, how far away from this guy? 10 feet? How much reach do I have?
I think your Stinger has 10 feet.
Oh man, they both have 5?
Oh.
Let's
That's a
see, do I have
surprise.
Well, if I move 5 feet this way, that won't trigger the opportunity of attack, right? Because I'll be outside of its reach. So I'm gonna move 5 feet. Let's see, let me grab him. Right. Nope. Is that 5 feet?
That's 5 feet,
right?
Yeah, that's 5 feet.
So we're gonna be right there. And we're gonna try and use the the claw.
Not a
On this guy.
claw.
So
Do it
one
to
of
it.
those claws. And I love the scorpion because it has 2 claws and
Get
And a
that
sting.
advantage.
thing. So we're gonna
Add
try and
advantage.
grab this guy. At advantage.
Because he is flanked. You have a flanking bonus.
+4 too.
Brolog saw your move coming and like, I'm gonna get
That
in
is
on that.
a. Let's see if we'll roll higher than that. Oh well, that's a 22.
That
dirty
hits.
22, so
Nice.
it's a D8 +2.
Love the teamwork, coordination inside this combat.
Hell yes.
It's only
Hell
taken
yes.
a whole campaign.
It's only taken that long. Let's see. Okay. So it's a D8 +2.
Yes.
It's a 7. Oh boy. So
Woo!
it took 9 damage with that grab. So that is bludgeoning, and they are grappled.
Oh, snap.
So while they're grappled, do they have disadvantage on hit?
They do. They have disadvantage
wanna
on attacks.
Sting them right in the face. Can I do that? Let's do a
I mean,
little-
you could. You still have advantage on your attack.
Yeah.
And you do still have another claw.
I have advantage and it has disadvantage now.
He has disadvantage now. Yep.
Okay. So,
'Cause he's
actually,
grappled.
since we succeeded on that guy, where am I? Can I scuttle with him?
No.
Okay.
No, you don't have him
Alright,
picked up.
we're gonna sting him in the face.
You
So-
do still also have another claw, I believe, right? 2 claws and 1 sting.
Yes.
So you do still have another claw attack.
Okay.
I wish you
Um,
could double grapple. You know, just make him make 2 rolls to escape.
Audrey,
Would
what
they
are
have
you
to?
using as a shield? No, there's only 1.
Okay. Okay.
Looks like a 6
So
and
if
a
they
0.
succeed on one of them, they would both grapples would be released, essentially.
Yeah,
So if,
yeah,
like I,
yeah. It's you can't
I
double kin on
technically
that.
grappled him twice.
You can't double kin on it. Yep.
Okay.
If only.
Could I theoretically scuttle like 5 feet right here, which is still in his range?
As long as you don't move outside of your own attack range, you can.
Okay. So right here. That doesn't put me close enough to this guy anyway. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna claw him again in the face. I don't know.
And
Wherever it hurts the most. So he has disadvantage. I have advantage. Jesus Christ.
language.
Good Lord. Okay, sorry. Cheese and rice, man. That was a 10.
That does not hit. You've got one of his arms and
Yeah.
go for the torso, but he wiggles out of the way just in time. You still have a stinger.
That doesn't undo my
No.
previous grapple.
He is still
Okay.
grappled. That's your second claw. You have 2 claws.
He has to succeed on a DC 12 to get out
To
of the grapple.
break free?
If that's
Okay.
relevant.
Yeah.
So we'll
In the future,
sting.
maybe.
So that is another +4. Is he still at disadvantage? Because he's grappled?
Um,
The sting?
I-
To
he
hit?
only has 1 AC,
Oh.
so there's
Well,
no
then did
there's no
did the claw
disadvantage.
hit?
The claw hit, yeah. So your first claw's got him
Okay.
grappled. That means he can't move, and he's got disadvantage on his attacks.
The second claw, did it do damage though?
He's
Second
using
claw-
disadvantage.
So
No, you just have an advantage, and
Ben,
on
Ben.
his turn he has disadvantage.
yes,
Yeah.
with him grappled.
On his turn. he has
Yes, on his
disadvantage.
turn. You can't give
Oh.
disadvantage to an AC.
But when I rolled a 10, does
That missed him. There's no effect. You
Okay.
cannot give
Okay.
disadvantage to AC. His AC is the same as it was before being grappled.
You said his AC was 1?
No, his AC was the same as before being grappled.
Okay. Sorry. I guess I just got confused 'cause I thought you said his AC was 1, and I was like,
No,
He has a
no.
singular AC, is what JP meant.
He has one AC, as in one
does not
AC. It
change.
doesn't
Oh,
change.
okay.
It's one
Yes.
AC. You can't give disadvantage to AC.
That's where I got confused. I thought.
What
he
is
has-
with everyone covering up their
he
cameras
has
this week?
An AC of
Just
1.
consistently.
All right,
I'm
so
judging
Sting,
both of you
Sting.
We got
massively
shit
right
going
now.
on.
Hey, someone
private
showed up in the middle of a dark ocean, so some of us wanted to stay hidden.
What? It's not ocean.
I don't know.
It's
Whatever.
space.
Whatever.
It's
it
a
is.
celestial temple.
I'm just glad we're not throwing down on Jardis all session like we usually do. All right,
Nope.
so our sting is 17.
Yet.
Does that hit?
No, sadly it doesn't.
Damn.
Was that with
Okay.
advantage?
Oh no.
Roll advantage, because you do have advantage.
So I still get advantage.
Yes, because he's
So
grappled
that is
and flanked.
19
That misses.
on the advantage. Okay, jeez. Okay, well then he's still grappled.
Yes, he is still grappled. His movement is 0, and he has disadvantage on his attacks.
We'll just look at him menacingly.
Angrily.
Achieved something. All right, we end that turn.
Okay, we're going to move back around to Find Storm, so we can do your turn. We did Jardis and Brolog while you were away, because they had no effect on your area.
Mm-hmm. So, not doing anything fancy, just attacking.
Okay.
Had not advantage. Probably means I'll miss him now. That's a 20. Okay, so that still hits.
Yes, it does, yeah.
So that will be 8 points plus.
He is
much better. 16.
What gave you
24
advantage?
points. Nothing. I didn't take advantage.
Then what gave you sneak?
How the turntables.
Sneak requires advantage.
It requires advantage to be given. You don't get sneak on every turn. You need to have an advantage to get sneak. And this is the first turn you've genuinely not had it. Everyone else has been around. So yeah, they give you the flanking bonus or something, but this time around, there's nothing.
And Riley's incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Otherwise, Riley would count.
Yeah.
Okay, so just the 8 points.
8 after 4.
These are paper cuts, but anyway. Next attack. 23
23 hits.
for another 8 points.
Another 8. Have 2 wonderful 4. They ain't doing so well, that's for sure.
I'm gonna try something wicked.
Ooh.
I'm gonna move back to Riley.
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 Riley. I used to live in Riley. Really? I am going to use my bonus action and 2 key points. Let me know if that's not enough. To do Stillness of Mind on Riley.
It's enough. It's enough. In fact, give me an Arcana check. I'm not going to give you advantage, but it's not too high of a DC.
10.
10.
Or, I don't think I have any bonus to Arcana. Oh, I have +2, so 12.
12? Okay. Just enough. 1 point. 1 Kai point.
1 point.
For that.
1 Kai point. Okay.
Mainly because that's just cool. And I like the concept, and we've been playing around with that idea for Findstorm for a while. So I like the idea that at this point he's developed a way to be able to do that a lot easier.
Yep.
Give a chance. That works. Relly, your mind is suddenly calmed. As to your left, Findstorm's over, giving you a little reassurance, hand on shoulder, whatever it is. You feel the anxiety that's building up inside, forcibly building up, just deteriorate away upon the touch. Perfect timing, because Relly, it's your turn.
Huzzah! Okay. I'm gonna run away from the big scary Shadow Man? Because I am not smart enough to keep doing this.
He is going to take an attack. Ooh, go for it. Where are you running?
You know, that is a good question. Hmm. Let's see. There. There.
Right, okay, so running to the other enemy. Perfect. He's taking an
Yes.
attack of opportunity against you as you
What's your
run away.
AC? Really?
Not good.
That's pretty
16.
bad.
16, huh?
Yeah.
I think it's better than
Okay.
Jardis's base AC, which I think is still 13.
Roll low.
Yeah, that's why Jardis has gotten beat so much. The AC is so bad. Wild shaping, though.
I have a 14. Thank you very much.
It increased! Yay!
By
I rolled a 13.
Yes.
Dude, that buckler did not increase my AC at all, by the way. I was like, what the
didn't?
hell? No. I guess the shield I already had was a +2, so I was like, what?
Oh, I gave you fancy tricks, though. Yeah, I missed. Attack of opportunity.
Okay. So, I have run away from the Shadow Man. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep going. If I pretend that I didn't stop here and I just kept going, that's not gonna trigger an attack of opportunity, is it? So if I put myself here and then I kind of go whoop whoop diagonally.
It really depends on where you end up.
Okay. So I want.
You said you're running away?
Yeah.
Seems like you're running it towards.
But also off to the side.
Oh, the side where no one
Here
else
is where I originally was.
Here is where you originally were. One
I
more
was
down.
originally right here.
Yep.
Okay, n'importe quoi. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I shall end up there by taking advantage of some of the diagonal.
Okay, so what's your base movement?
Thanks for behind Burlong.
25.
25. You sure can just barely do that without triggering any additional attacks of opportunity.
Yes.
Just
fantastic.
barely. 25 feet.
So from over here, I have a question for the DM on things that can and potentially could be allowed.
Okay.
So could I, actually it's close enough within range, how do I use an alchemy fire? Do I just kind of throw it and it explodes like a Molotov cocktail?
Chug it like a Molotov cocktail. Yep.
Chug it? Like drink it?
No,
Or
chuck
a
it.
chuck.
Chuck it. Not
Okay.
chug it. Chuck it.
Chuck, like a woodchuck chucks wood.
Yeah, like a
Okay,
woodchuck
chuck
chuck
it.
wood.
You yeet that boy. Okay. Okay, I am going to get one of my alchemy fires and I shall throw it at the big boy. And let's see what sort of thing that occurs.
Okay, great. This is your first time using this, so I'm going to ask you
I
to do a couple of things here. First off, roll me... give me a D8.
A D8?
Mm-hmm.
It's the diamondy boy. Okay, that is a 4.
4? Perfect. Roll an attack. This is a dexterity ranged attack, so you're rolling your dex. So roll d20, add your dex, and add your proficiency bonus. So your dex modifier, which is +4. So roll d20, add 4.
Okay, so that is an 18.
An 18, and add your proficiency, which is +5.
That is a 23.
That is a hit.
Yes.
Brolog, I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Yeah, I thought I might.
Mm-hmm.
Why, if I'm throwing it straight in front of me?
Area of effect. It hits the
Ooh.
target and explodes.
They often explode.
Mm-hmm. So
I was
what
not aware
you...
of this.
Now
Splash
you're aware.
damage.
Yep.
The more you know. So effectively what you hit, Relly, is this region.
Oh no.
So your target...
That's a 4.
That is a fail. That's full damage for both. Relly, you need to roll. Which one did you throw?
I rolled one of the ones that was a successful
Successful batch.
alchemy fire.
It's going to be 4d4 plus 5.
Triangle boy, got it. That is a 10, and then plus 4 would bring us to 14.
14? Prologue, that's
Yes.
14 fire damage.
I'm so sorry. He is never going to be my friend.
However, this thing also takes 14 points of fire damage and is now on fire.
Yes!
So he will take, at the start of his turn, a d6 of fire damage until it goes out, or until he uses a action to put himself out. That was... Okay, cool, yeah. Oh, Brolock, you failed your check. I'm sorry, you're on fire too. So when you're on fire, you can use an action to put yourself out, ending the fire effect. Otherwise, you take 1d6 of fire damage every turn.
Cool.
Sounds like we need to enlarge Brolock.
Make
Flaming
him
tank
big.
of doom.
Do you have anything else, really?
You know, that's a good question. Ooh.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
That's not helping my thought process, but I love the energy.
You have a bonus action left.
I do, and I'm trying to find a good item to animate.
Perhaps one filled with water.
Do I have any water?
You have a water skin. You should have a water skin. Everyone should have a water skin. Except for maybe Finestorm, who doesn't actually need water to survive.
I actually do not see water skin in any of my equipment.
Hashtag awkward.
So I guess I've just been super dehydrated.
Should be in basic rations. I'm considering you have a water skin.
Okay.
Otherwise you died of dehydration.
Dehydration. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to animate my water skin.
Is that the whole 4 pints?
Let them finish, Jartus.
Sorry.
I don't know how big this thing is, but I'm going to animate it. It's now alive. And that's it for this turn, but my next one I shall have it fly over and tip it on Brolock.
Okay.
But that's it for now.
I'm loving this. This is great. Right. Rally's over, Shadow's up, Yolondriel, you're on deck. Shadow's going to keep doing the pummely against the fine storm. Boop boop boop. That's only a 16 to hit.
Yes.
And a 17 to hit. These dice are now rolling nothing but single digits for me.
Nice.
Yeah, much better on your side. End of his turn, wisdom saving throw, Finestorm.
Probably due for a time. Yep,
Ooh.
I knew I was due for a time. There's no way I can add up to the save, so.
Yeah.
So I think that's only a 10, probably a 10.
Yeah, that is a fail. That is a frightened...
Hold. Just want to... Additionally, whenever you make a saving throw and fail, you can spend 1 kite point and re-roll it.
Ooh!
Yeah, my diamond soul. Anyway.
We've never used that before, have we?
No. Well, I have, because it also adds proficiency to any save.
That's right.
But I've never had to use the reroll. I'm re-rolling that and spending a kite point.
Woo! Okay, give me a reroll.
So that would be 11, 16, 18.
18? Just enough. You just succeeded. You're not frightened nor paralyzed for a turn.
1 more guy down.
Woo. Wow, okay. That was fun. Yolondriel. Big boy's after you.
Kill it.
What to do? Brolock, how do you look?
He's on fire.
He looks hot.
Just in general, you know? How you looking? Like...
You've seen me better.
Mm,
I've seen you better. Okay.
I'm getting the barbarian.
Can I see you lasting another round?
Brolok definitely has all his limbs intact.
Okay.
So that's something.
Okay. Who should I do this to? Okay, this is what I'm going to do.
What you gonna do?
Because I am trying to get closer to the big guy, but I still want to help out Firestorm. Bonus action at level 4. Spiritual weapon.
Love it.
So that is going to go, yep, thank you very much. It automatically does a thing, so hold on. Oh, does a dirty 20 hit this guy?
Are you summoning? Oh, he's not a sentient. That's right. Spiritual weapon, not sentient. Dirty 20 does, yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm adding the Radiant Soul plus 17 radiant damage to the spiritual weapon.
Magnificent. Halved, but still a good chunk.
Yes, and then I'm going to do 2d8 plus 5 force damage. Oh, not terrible at all. I will take it. So that's 17 force damage.
So 17 plus 17. Wow. So 17 damage.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
And then I'm going to use, so I'm already 20 feet up in the air. How
25.
tall is this guy?
25 feet.
I'm 25 feet.
Which guy?
This big guy. How tall is he? Like how much?
Oh.
If I'm 25 feet up in the air, can I reach him? Can I reach his head?
25 feet up in the air. You would have to go down 5 feet.
Okay, then I will go down 5 feet to 20 feet.
Because he is 10 feet tall in his size category.
10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm going to swing.
By technical rights, due to angling, that's like 2 feet over 10 feet, but who gives a shit? Sorry, excuse me. Language. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's what we've been waiting for. That is a nat 20 on my halberd.
Hey.
And I'm using, where is it at? Let me go down to it. Where are you?
Where are
Divine
you?
Strike on it. So, do I double the Divine Strike for nat 20? Or do I just let that go as a Divine Strike?
Excuse me, sorry, what?
So I'm using Divine Strike.
Didn't you use that on your spiritual weapon?
That's my Radiant Soul. Yes. Divine Strike on this bad boy.
Does that take a bonus action, or is it just freebie?
Nope. Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can cause the attack to deal an extra 2d8.
Yeah,
radiant damage.
It's damage, so it's dice damage. So yes, the Radiant Soul would not be, because that's just straight damage.
Okay, so 1 second as I get base numbers real quick.
Do your maths.
Yes, and then I will roll. Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you?
I lost my D8.
Yeah, not great. So 27 piercing and slashing damage. And then radiant damage, I have to do brain maths. That's 25 radiant damage.
Altogether, that is 52 damage.
The cleric dealing damage. Let's go.
The cleric, go figure, which halves to 26. When you come around, Jardis has got the right arm inside this pincer, right? It's picking up its left arm to come in for a strike, and you just come swinging in with full length, all the way down at the end of the staff of your halberd, swinging at that, chopping off that arm cleanly.
Nice.
There's this thick, viscous liquid sprayed all over you, very warm, terrible smelling, and it screams in agony. It is still up, but just barely.
Oh, get him, boys. All right, that is everything that I can do. That was one hell of a combat turn.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Got some primal vibes there. I love it.
Exactly.
It is its turn. Start of its turn. It's on fire, so it takes damage. Ooh, should I do it? Jadis, roll a percentile dice. You're grappling
no.
him.
Oh,
It might spread to you.
oh,
It's alchemy
no.
fire. Alchemist fire. It's not
What
normal
have you
fire.
done? What have you done? Really?
I'm burning the entire party.
You know, I was gonna say something, and then I realized maybe I should just keep my mouth shut.
You know, you did the wide
Tangerine
shot.
forgot.
You did the wide shot. I could have forgotten,
No.
but I didn't. What was that save?
I was like, that's kind of like asking, like, hey, wasn't there homework due today?
Yeah.
At the end of
yeah.
class.
Didn't you
was
say
like,
there's the
"Eh."
test today?
We're gonna go with 72.
72. Okay, you're good. You're fine for right now.
Oh.
You've got pieces and bits that are not catching you on fire. He did take a total
Got
of
that.
1 point of fire damage.
The exoskeleton. I did.
No, not you. He did.
Okay.
Because he's on fire. He can't save that.
Okay.
Should we break out or should we do an attacky? We don't have an arm anymore. We're gonna break out. Okay. Jartis. Athletics or acrobatics to maintain grapple. He is trying to break out of your grapple.
Let's see. Athletics is strength. Acrobatics
Ooh.
is dexterity. We're gonna go with athletics. I'll give us a
Okay.
+2. Oh my god.
Just get
what's
another
happening
set of
right now?
dice.
What's happening?
He's trying to break out of your grapple.
Oh, so I don't get any advantage on that.
No.
Would it help if I said that the scorpion, his claw was full of super glue first?
Nope.
That's a fat, dirty 5.
Well, he
You
got
do
a
have
fat. Ooh, you do have. Okay, you do have inspiration. Finestorm
But it wouldn't matter.
It wouldn't matter. He got a fat 27.
Oh,
So he
yeah,
is
my
ripping his.
fat, dirty 5 is.
Not even with a D12
Yeah.
would matter on that. He's ripping his arm out and bringing it down on top of your head, Jartis. This is going to be for an attacky. He's no longer grappled, so this is not at disadvantage. Herbert up. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits. Perfect. He's pumping. He's very low on power now, because Brolog's absorbed most of it. But he does have a little left, so he's pumping in a little extra in there. It's a max on that dice. And only a 3 on that dice. So 9 plus... Theath. 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Warlock will use his reaction to attack the big
Magnificent. Go for it. Go for it. This fist comes right down on your head, Jardis, forcing you down to the ground with a crunching sound and pain resonating through your body. Brolog, what was that attack?
26.
26 hits.
Oh wait, I get advantage, I assume.
You do get advantage. He is very flanked.
I get 27.
27, yeah, still hits.
Okay.
And a
19
flaming Brolog.
slashing, 1 force.
19 slashing, 1 force. Brolog. Describe us the
Yes.
scene.
Oh, good.
That's
Well,
good stuff.
The big
Yay.
baddie is just swimming down on Jartis, right?
Fist coming
Oh.
down, crunching sound.
Warlock, obviously on fire and quite angry at Relly. Swing, just a classic baseball swing right across, bisects the creature in half so that the legs go this way, other way go this way, other top that
Perfect.
way.
With the force and the
Nice
momentum of how the fist comes down, Brolog, you swing across and add just the slight amount of angle to your splitting cut. As soon as Jardis, the fist, hits down on your head, you feel the crunch and see in an almost double vision this axe come and cut through the middle torso of this creature, and then the sliding effect just falling in half and quickly dissipating into the ground.
Oh, I salivate scorpionly.
That was his turn. You killed him on his turn. How
Yes,
mean,
nice.
Brolog. How
That's what he
mean.
gets.
Jardis,
That's
I
what he
do need you, Jardis, to make a concentration saving throw.
Ooh, at advantage.
At advantage, yep.
Oh, we love those concentration saving throws, I guess. Nat 20? So,
Yeah, you maintain
That's,
concentration.
Everything else has been
Yeah.
below 10.
that wall of thorns is definitely staying.
It's up. It's up. All right, and then his turn being over, it's the end of the round, which means
Has that other
yikes.
guy ended his turn in the wall of thorns
His
yet?
turn is at the end of the round. Each round,
Okay.
it's at the end of things. He failed his con save, so your Londrigal and Jardis roll damage.
Oh.
He failed both saves.
Oh, roll damage. For the... Oh, he failed, so damage.
He
damage.
failed, so yeah, you're rolling damage. Which for you, I think was 78.
Digital die. Yeah, we're gonna pull digital die. Oh, baby. Wasn't too bad. 28.
23.
23. 28 halved is 14. 23 halved is 11. That is 25. Come on.
Just chipping away. Chipping away.
Chippendale.
Okay. Still not having a very clear sight. At this point, the moonbeams kind of burnt a bit into this thorny vines. They're shriveled up and look a little dried out. Relly might... No, not Relly. Jardis, you're going to have the best scene on this, but you've just been hit in the head, so you're not fully seeing what's going on either. Finestorm's facing the complete wrong way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't have eyes in the back of my head yet.
Not yet. All right. Back to the top of the round. Let's power through another round before we go to break. So,
Yes, let's do it.
Finestorm, you're up. Prologue, you're on deck.
I will start by saying, you feel like running yet?
No reply.
I'm just holding. I've been doing a holding action with him. I'm holding him here. I'm not really hurting him, but I'm holding him.
His energy's a lot weaker than what it was when you started this fight. You've dealt a lot of damage to him.
Yeah. Well, first we'll strike. Do I have an advantage now that the spiritual weapon's there?
It's a non-sentient weapon. Yeah, we concluded it's no advantage with spiritual weapon, unfortunately.
Nope.
So then, I am gonna give myself advantage.
That's right, you could do that.
I just need to know what that costs me. Where is it at?
Let me see.
Where is steady aim?
That's why I couldn't find it. You changed your name in D&D Beyond.
Oh.
I was looking for an F at the start. There is a way you can do this. I know there is.
Yeah, it's steady aim. Or something like that.
Yeah.
I
It's right
just
there.
forgot what it costs me.
Bonus action. On your next attack roll, it gives it to you.
So I'll take a steady aim
Sweet.
as my bonus action to start with. There it is. Steady aim, yes. It doesn't cost me any key, and I can't move, which I haven't moved, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm giving myself advantage.
Sweet. Roll with advantage.
Swap me. Whew. That was close. That's a 26.
That hits.
I'm doing extra also on this, but the D6 is 11 points.
Okay.
D3D8 is 14 points.
14.
So that's 28 points.
11
And
plus
then
14 is 25.
25 points. And then I'm spending a key point to make this. Dang it. I just had it and I switched. It's a stunning strike.
Oh, sweet. You already know they're immune to being paralyzed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. So forget that.
Yep. Let's save that.
Save that. Attack again.
So 25. Perfect. This is getting more intense on my side. I know what's happening next, so I'm on edge right now.
28.
28 hits.
And ooh, minimum damage. 7
Damn.
points.
7 points. Down to 3. Okay. It's
So can't
still
do
alive.
movement. Already used my bonus. Did my 2 attacks. That's it.
Delta a decent chunk at least. 15 total. Fine Swarm, that would be Prologue. You're up, Jardis, you're on deck.
Okay. So, are you saying I cannot see where this top fella is?
You cannot. He is surrounded right now inside a 5-foot wall of thorns. You can see where he is due to a moonbeam that's illuminating the area that hasn't moved the whole time, but you cannot see him himself, not from your angle.
So, do I think if I move right around here, I would be able to see him based upon the moonbeam's positioning?
Possibly. You can find out.
Okay.
And you are still on fire, sir.
And you are still on fire. In fact, actually, thank you for the reminder.
Don't go too far.
That's 4 points of fire damage, Prologue.
Okay. 4 points of fire. Relly will see if a very quiet but rage-filled message to her head saying, "Please experiment outside of mission." And then he'll run over here and do some reckless axing at this stationary guy that hopefully he sees at this point.
Okay. You see the vines that he's within. You can give me an attack at disadvantage.
I'm going to do reckless, so
Straight attack.
straight attack.
Small question: is the shadowy?
God.
Is it a shape changer?
Uh,
Classifiably?
no.
Okay.
That's a 15.
A 15? That misses.
It's a real shame. Roll again. 24.
24. Ooh, that hits.
I don't suppose this guy's concentrating on anything.
Nope.
Okay. It's 13 slashing and 4 force.
13 slashing, 4 force. You're unsure as to whether or not you truly hit something, because when your axe comes through this wall, it comes with resistance to the vines themselves as you chop through and meet this darkened area inside of it itself. As soon as you do, you would all witness this happen.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Boop.
Switch to my map.
Boop, boop. Whoop. That whole area is filled with complete darkness.
What does the moonbeam light effects do? Does
And
the
don't-
complete darkness trump?
Do we still have
Or
dark
for
vision?
lack of better words, does it overcome?
So, both good questions. Yes, I understand what you're saying, Jartis. For you, rarely dark vision, this is not penetrating through this darkness. Your dark vision is pointless on it. It is a magical darkness that you cannot see through. For the moonbeam, what we've discussed on the lighting situation goes, when it comes to magical effect to magical effect, the stronger magical effect wins. This darkness
so
is stronger than
dark-
the moonbeam,
Yeah, okay.
so it is winning on the light effect. It is
Okay.
complete darkness. Finestorm, your back is turned to this.
So if we wanted to help Burlog, we can't even see him.
Can't even see him, yeah.
Understand.
Yeah. Otherwise,
so
I would
couldn't we
give...
see the moonbeam penetrating into some end of the darkness, or
With how close you are to this sphere of darkness that's just appeared, You're at an angle where you wouldn't be able to see it.
Okay. How high is this? Is it like a dome, or is it
Dome.
like just
Sphere.
fog?
It's a whole sphere. It's a whole sphere of complete, utter darkness that's just burst out from where Brolog's tip and axe hit.
So blind sight wouldn't.
Blind sight works
I can
through this
feel it,
magical
right?
darkness because you can feel and you can sense where things are. You don't need to see. This stops all
So-
sight.
Okay, that answers my question there. So I could theoretically know where Brolog is.
Theoretically, yes, if you get to the location. You know where he... you don't know where he last was because he went onto the other side of the wall from you.
The Wall of Thorns?
The Wall of Thorns, so you lost track of where he went.
I can't feel him through the Wall of Thorns.
How far is your blind sight?
It is 60 feet.
You can feel him through the Wall of Thorns, yeah. Usually blind
Because
sight's
he's a
only 10
scorpion.
feet. Yeah, scorpion
Oh, wow,
special
He's
trait.
a
nice.
scorpion.
You
Nice.
know exactly where Brolog is. This is really good
Hell
questions, Jardis. Wow. You also can feel something else with that. Thank you for going into it, because where Brolog was, and where your thorns were, the thorns are gone. And you can
Thorns
feel...
are gone?
The thorns are gone in a 10-foot radius around where Brolog is, and you can feel footsteps. We are still in combat, though, and that was Brolog's turn, the last part of it. So, if you don't have anything else, I don't think you have a bonus. Yeah.
Okay.
We are going to move to you, Jardis.
Can I tell if those footsteps are Brolog's or behind Brolog? Or is
They're
that
much
all...
lighter than Brolog's.
Okay. But I know Brolog is not encumbered by movement.
You have no idea. You can't. You can only feel where he is. You have no idea what his status
What was
is.
the thorns disappearing? Was that from Brolog's
You have
perception?
no idea. You can't see
Okay.
what's going on there. You can only feel what's going on in there. Good questions, though.
Ew. All right, small little footsteps. And I can see here that Relly's not in the circle. Urlandril's here. Mindstorm is here, right? I can see those things.
You can see them, yeah.
All right,
Anything in that
we are
dark area
going
radius.
to- Because I have the blind sight and I have 40 feet of movement. Let's see. We are well that at least how far behind Brolog are these footsteps?
The blind sight being ridiculous and it being Scorpion, I'm going to give it to you. They're right here. They're right in front of him.
You probably have to use your full movement to get there.
So I could get my full movement here. Let's see. Well, 50 feet.
50 feet.
And
Hang
so
on.
Then we'll
That
do a 5
you are
foot reach.
clipping the corner of your thorns, and I'm sure you don't want to do that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So you could do that.
And that still has that 5 foot reach.
Yep.
So we'll end up there. So we'll move here.
Perfect. Yeah.
Is that-
Yeah.
I know as a 4 square, it's weird to be like, where's my center? Here. So
Weird thing happens here.
and we're
when
gonna
you step right there, Jartis. In fact,
gonna
actually, I'm going to give you an Arcana, a free Arcana here, real quick. Do it real quickly here, because we're
I thought for the scorpions
taking-
are kinda...
no, it's going to be off yours.
Oh, okay.
Remember, you keep your mental traits when you wild shape.
Yay, at least I have my brain.
At least I have my brain.
Plus was my Arcana 7? Is
7?
19?
19. Whatever's killing your thorns in that area is an anti-magic field.
Okay.
And when you step in that area, you can feel the
Do I
anti-magic field.
untransform?
You don't untransform. It doesn't kill that
Yet.
kind of magic.
Okay.
Yet. If it fully
Okay.
enveloped you, you would.
Okay, so this is like a presence or a field? Do I get that? Or
It's a
just
field.
there? Doesn't feel good.
Doesn't
on
feel
the
good.
magics. We're gonna grab where we hear those footsteps happening, Because I have the blind side, I can be pretty accurate.
Yeah.
There, right?
So an attack roll, just
So we're
straight
gonna
attack
do
roll.
it +4. Oh, that's a nat 20, so 24.
Oh boy!
I don't know if that
Nat
hits.
20. It's
Does it
on an
hit?
attack roll. It hits. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we have grabbed, and let's see, what is it? D8. Yeah, D8 +2.
So 10
well, that's a 5.
plus.
So at least we're grappled. So we got a 5.
So 10 plus 5, so that's 15 damage in total.
Of what?
Was
If
it
he
10?
if he did a nat 20, then it would be.
Oh
if
yeah.
it's
Oh
a
yeah. No,
D8
thank you.
plus 2, then it's
Yeah.
10 plus 5.
Oh, that's
so
full
15.
damage.
Yeah, that's full
'cause
damage
that's full
because it's
hit. Okay,
nat
yeah.
20. Thank you, Ethan.
Thank
Yep,
you.
yep.
Yeah.
You got back. Dunka dunka
So
dunka.
it's 10 damage. Yeah, not 5.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully
No,
this
15 in
is
total. But
malevolent
Mhm.
because we're gonna claw it again. Now that we've made a hit, right? Is there anything
ooh.
resulting from that hit?
Yeah. Now you
Ouch.
D-shape.
Now I D-shape?
Now you D-shape. You've put enough of your body into it and grappled. And when you grab hold, you feel the claw, but then you feel the shape shift back to where you naturally were. I'm gonna give you a still
What does
in
that-
the shape, but you feel your arm instead holding on to cloth of some
So we
kind.
got a little
You got a little
jar to
half-half, yeah. Hi, grab
Oh,
my
big
strong
head.
hand.
little arms. I don't really think this is thought out very well.
Yeah.
So we have like a little Jartis arm. Okay, so we're not grappled.
He is
But
still
I-
grappled. You can feel it's the grappling effect that's doing this to you. You can feel your hand grappled and holding on to him. Whatever this is.
So that's the
But it's
Jartis
just your
Vice Grip
hand.
of Strength.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm channeling all my scorpion strength into that little Jartis
Really
arm.
hope. Really hope.
Does that... Well, I still get a multi-attack? Could I sting him?
You do. You maybe
Okay.
can.
Since we haven't unshaped, I won't resort to equipment. We'll, I don't know. We'll just throw our other Jartis arm in there, right? We got one
Go
more
for it.
claw.
Go for it. Roll me an attack.
See what happens there. See if we get lucky again.
you just grab him.
Well, that's a dirty 10.
Dirty 10.
Yeah, I don't know if that even hits.
Through nothing. Doesn't even hit.
Okay. Do I untransform my hand? So I've got this other little floppy arm. Is that what's happening?
No, when it passes through, you feel the effects for the hand. It's your claws being in the area of effect long enough to stay deformed, seeing as you've got them grappled. Your other one, though, passes through, and you can feel it kind of popping, like a strange popping sensation just underneath the exoskeleton of your now skin. But as soon as it exits, it goes back to feeling normal.
Well, crab claws are not on the menu today, it seems.
Nope.
We're gonna try sting one more time.
Go for the sting.
Hopefully we lose our butt here, folks.
Hold
That's what
on
we
to
want.
your butts.
That is a 14.
14 does not hit.
Ouchie.
This
Okay,
is-
well, we still have our butt.
Right. That is
18 HP.
everything
lose
you
any
can
HP
do.
because of
You
the
don't. You
arm
don't. No.
loss?
No. I'm just doing this more as a flavory type technique. So it's more adding
Well.
character to what's going on right now.
So
Not
is
really
he just
affecting.
kind of attached to this little stub on the side of the scorpion.
Mhm.
Essentially.
That and it's funny. 'Cause- Relly, you are up.
It's like one of the Sid toys from Toy Story. Just
Yeah.
some amalgamation of arms.
Oh boy. Okay, so I had a plan, but then a lot changed, so my plan
I love it.
is useless.
I can actually move that back.
So Jarta said that the water skin is 4 pints.
Can be less. I mean, we can easily say it's the. Hang on. It holds up to 4 pints. There's 2 pints left. You've been sipping on it occasionally.
Okay. but the vessel is sufficiently sized that it could theoretically hold 4 pints.
You should be able to, yeah. And that's what it's catered for, is 4 pints.
Okay.
You just only got 2 right in it right now.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to tell the water skin to fly into the area where I last saw Brolog, because I saw where he went before it went dark.
You did.
So I'm going to send it in there, because Relly does not know what Jartus just discovered. So she's going to stick to that part of her plan. And so we'll have to see what happens when it's the water skin's turn.
How far are you sending it?
Well, so I saw that Brolog was, let's see, okay, it looks like 25 feet away from the water skin.
Okay.
That's just 1, 2. Okay. 30 feet from the water skin, which is exactly its movement.
Oh.
So I'm going to command it to go into there and then, like, spill itself on Brolog.
So 30 feet, you command it to go in. When it finishes 30 feet, you lose all connection with it. Brolog.
Goodbye.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll that myself. See if you might get lucky with water skin falling on you and putting you out. Because it does lose its magical sense as soon as it gets above you. Yes, you do. A water skin randomly falls on your head and water starts pouring all around you. And this fire gets put out.
Pleasantly pleased.
You do not see where it comes from because you can't see anything around you right now. But yeah,
We don't
that
look
burning sensation of being on fire, it's over.
We don't look a prize goat in the mouth, okay?
Yeah. Okay, Relly, that was your bonus action.
Okay, so that was that. I am going to move Relly to over here. Let's go there. Yeah, I'm going to go to there so I can actually get around that corner and take a look-see at what the shadow figure is doing.
Fighting Fine Storm like nothing's happened.
They are right there. Okay, so what is the second Yorlandriel that's down there next to...
My
spiritual weapon.
Okay,
it's got the SW. You should be able to see that.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon.
The label has it looking like it just says Fine's Worm. Like Fine's Worm.
Refresh, because it's not on the same tile as Fine Storm. It is on the other side of the enemy.
We're refreshing.
Yeah.
And this might take a sec. Okay, we're thinking about it. We're loading. We're thinking about it.
I'm thinking.
Exactly.
On that note,
Okay.
I do see Relly or Landriel.
Rolandriel? That's accurate. Rolandriel.
Rolandriel.
Is the spiritual weapon, I've never been clear on this, is it like another guy who's there to stab? What is it?
It is a weapon floating in the air. It is half of my halberd floating in the air. It's silvery,
non-sentient,
and see-through.
Non-sentient, yeah. Very ghost-like.
So since I have been traveling with this squadron for a good while, would I know if it takes damage?
Hang on.
Probably not, but whatever.
I don't think he would, because nothing's tried to attack it, and nothing's ever tried to deal damage to it. So that would be a 50-50 shot. But I will give you this. Give me a free Arcana check quickly.
And I do have a proficiency in... Oh, no, a half proficiency in Arcana. So that's an 18.
An 18? From your knowledge and what you've been studying with the magics from Ruby, your best bet due to the looks and the design of the spell looks like it won't take damage.
Cool. Okay.
Fine Storm will.
Yes. So I'm going to do a 5th level. What do I want to do here?
That's a good question.
This could be fun.
What does that symbol mean? Ooh, that's a new one. Okay.
Ooh. Quickly now.
Ooh,
We're almost at the end of
shadowy
the
boy.
round.
I know. Okay.
Quickly.
I'm going to do a synaptic static at 5th level.
Ooh, tasty.
So it's a 20-foot radius sphere. So I'm gonna cast it to like right there. I think would get the bad guy, but not Firestorm. Or if
Okay.
it needs to be 1 square lower.
You see that extra
However,
token
it
there?
doesn't get Firestorm. Yeah.
You see that extra? You have control to move that token. Move it where you'd
Okay.
like it. It's got a 20-foot
So
radius on it.
There. Okay.
Magnificent.
So it gets the shady boy, but not the shady boy that we like. So does 2.0 has an intelligence check?
Okay, intelligence saving throw. Ooh. Wrong side. Not one of its strongest. It rolled a 17.
Is it? Ah, dang it!
Does that pass?
Meets beats.
Yeah, okay,
Right?
yeah, meets beats.
Rats. Double rats. Okay, so that just means that I don't do any damage to it with my synaptic static.
Synaptic static, you choose a point, blah, blah, blah. 20-foot radius, very good, very good. A creature within the intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected by the spell. Well, that's good to know. 86 psychic damage.
Or half
as
on a
much on a
successful one.
successful one.
Okay, so I still need to roll
And
8d6 and then half it. Okay.
This is not a concentration check, and it lasts for a minute.
Okay.
Which means
So I'm pulling out my calculator because I cannot keep track of these things.
this also means everyone that zone is danger zone for a minute. There we go.
Okay,
Synaptic
so
thingy.
that's going to be a total of 12 for the Shady Boy.
Is that already
Because
half?
yeah, so it's a 24 total.
24 total, half to 12. He is not taking psychic damage, so that is a full 12.
Nice.
He has now, though, so now he has resistance.
And that's my turn. I have moved, I have attacked, and I have commanded the water skin.
Wow. And still no concentration on spells. That's a really cool spell. I need to remember that one. Okay, it's its turn. It is going to move. It will trigger an attack of opportunity from you, Firestorm, with what it's about to do.
So it is running.
Oh, not quite. Hang on. Okay. It is going to run past you. And then run into the shadow. So it will trigger an attack of opportunity from you, Firestorm, but it'll avoid everyone else.
Okay.
And it is moving into the darkness.
26.
26 hits.
11 points.
11 points of damage. Half to the 5. Okay. Good to know.
Fortunately, I can't stop it, so.
Yeah. When you turn around and strike at it, hitting part of it and bringing out, you can see the shadow moving like a mist around your claws as you tear through what would be its body. You turn and see this darkness. Where you normally can look and see through magical darkness, this you can't. It looks like a body, like a being itself, not a magical darkness of any kind, as if something is occupying this full space. And the shadow slips into it seamlessly. Yolandriel, it's your turn. And that's the end of the round.
You. Okay, well, I'm just going to position my spiritual weapon right here because I know that it's not gonna go in there properly. What I'm gonna do is just say to both Redley and Finestorm, get in there, find Brolog and Jardis. I have an idea. Where's the closest bit of this Huglipid to me? Would it be here?
Yeah, it would be.
Okay. He is okay. One, I have like 2 questions really quickly.
Okay, yeah.
He is chained up, correct?
Incredibly so, yes.
Incredibly so. Okay. Chained up to the point where he probably won't be able to free himself.
You would maybe have an idea. You know they're incredibly strong. You also can see at least 10 chains, keeping heavy, big chains, very deeply embedded into the walls. You also know the strength state that he's in. In the state he's in, heck no.
Yeah, current state at least.
Current state, heck no. If he was at his full strength state, maybe.
Third question and final question. These runes that they were using to suck his power from him, are they just on the ground? Or are they creating a barrier or wall? What is going on with that?
You can see them floating all around. You're not too sure if they're creating a barrier or a wall of any kind.
I'm going to do a quick Arcana, if you will.
Yeah, go for it. Give me an Arcana.
Oh, good lord. A nat 20 to a total of...
What?
Well, 19. But...
yeah, but still. I'll give it. No barrier. It's more of an effect of a constant spell that's going on. Hey!
Then I am going to run 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna... oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna heal at 8th level, which is 90 healing points.
Wow. Okay.
That's my action. Mm-hmm. I don't think I have any extra movement bonus action. I'm going to talk to him, and I'm going to say, I'm not much use in these anti-magic fields, so we're going to need your brawn, okay? And I'm just going to look to see if there's any sort of reaction.
You all hear the chingling for the first time of one of these large chains holding his lower left arm as the arm twitches and moves and hand extends itself. It is quickly drowned away, though, by the shadow completely disappearing, and in its place, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Did I already move that? I didn't. Boop. That's still there. Let's go to the GM layer. Let's grab this guy. As the shadow dissipates, Jardis, you find your hand holding on to the scruff, collared area of a man who looks identical to Marcus, who you've all met once before. He simply smiles at you and Brolog, who are standing right in front of him. Yolanda, you would see this too. The wall area around, it's gone. His anti-magic field has completely killed all that too. He just smiles and says, "You coordinated all this, didn't you? Well done. I think I'll kill you now." And we're gonna go to break.
Okay.
We will be back in 15 minutes.
This is my Hail Mary, guys. I hope you're ready for this.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a bit. Let me just turn on this.
I might need to take some Pepto-Bismol for the upset stomach diarrhea.
There we go. All that white circle is anti-magic field. Prologue, none of your magical items are working right now. They are all broken. As long as they're inside this field. We'll be back in 15. I need to pee. And hopefully we'll have this all finished by the end of this thing. So, be there!
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
still.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim. Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. Santa. Ah. Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me? Oh.
Yes, because I can't forget. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before we
Yeah.
even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked. That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Zach, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone. Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late.
There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even gonna try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burble as it came.
No.
Can I get a? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you're only to be addressed as you as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." Alright, sorry everyone, we went a little over. We got into a wonderful conversation. So, hopping back into it, it's still his turn. We left with him being revealed. But to give a little recap, they've been in combat inside this under area, trying to take care of this Euclid issue and problem. Through this combat, everything else has been demolished mostly and destroyed. The only enemy they now have is the unknown enemy in front of them. Sorry, Ben, we went back where you were grabbing your water. It being his turn, he is going to, very relaxed, not really giving any emotional response. These dark, ethereal, like spider-like eggs start sprouting from his back. 2 of them go into the ground, lifting him off the ground itself, and 4 more come out, wrapping around. He is going to attack with all 4 of them against you, Brolog. I have my obsidian dice out now because this is the final BBEG. That is going to be a 24 for the first one.
That would be a hit.
Oh. Oh.
Is this considered a magical attack?
No, it's not.
Oh, shame.
Ooh. 21 on the second.
That's a miss.
Nice. First one jabbing into your left shoulder, second one bringing up your shield just in time to deflect it away. Third one... That's a 30. That one's gonna hit. Slamming into your right thigh. Final one is a natural 1. That one is going to miss very clearly over you. These 2 ethereal bits, tendrils you might say, stick into your muscles, into your body, not piercing or damaging any bit of it, but you are, while you've been hit by them, considered grappled by them. For damage-wise... The first one... 5 plus 2, 7 plus 6, 13 plus 10 is 20. 20 points of force damage for the first attack. Second attack, 9 plus 1, 10 is 17 points of force damage. And we're going to do that for the grappled. Got it. Nice. 17 on the second attack for force damage as it sticks into you.
Oh, I also said he said spider eggs.
Spider
Did you say
eggs?
spider eggs or
Oh,
spider
legs?
legs?
Legs. They look like spider legs. And he's got
okay, that
6
makes more
of them right
sense. I couldn't figure out why I was being stabbed by spider eggs.
I heard legs.
Spider legs. Thank you, Yolanda.
If anyone enjoys a were-spider, it's this guy.
Right. That is going to be his turn. Which brings us round to Fine Storm. Top of the round.
Let's see here.
Your angle, you cannot see what's going on. The wall isn't... hang on. No, yeah. You barely cannot see what's going on. You can see that there's a gap in the wall due to some reason, but the wall is still in your way from being able to see anything other than the tail end of Jartus. Here we go.
Where is the... If I move towards the Higlo pit, where is contact?
Contact?
There.
For threat range, it's gonna, let me... It
Like
might
there.
Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Hang on. Let's move him back to the token layer. And add... that. So, anywhere inside that green radius area, you can attack him. As far as, because he's chained up right now, anywhere that you can see his skin, I'm going to say you can't go.
Can't go?
Can't go, yeah.
That doesn't matter.
So anywhere the actual icon fits is impassable terrain for him. But there you can move, yeah.
Would I be in physical contact with him there?
You would be able to get within physical contact of him.
Where is physical contact?
Within like a 5-foot reach. Reaching up, grabbing, hitting something.
And when I move there, can I see my friend?
When you move there, you can see everything that's going on inside here. Because you've got now a clean sight in.
I can see it's the unknown enemy.
You can see it's the unknown. You recognize exactly who it is.
Shit. Reach out and touch the eagle a bit.
Okay.
And go into him.
And go into him. Okay. Make a con saving throw.
Come on, dice. Where? There they are. Let's see here. 16 plus 1 plus 5, 22.
22. You reach out and begin to start trying to go into him. But there is enough of a feeling of initial pain to react to pull back. The enchantments and spells he's under are not something you want to get involved in. Moving into him would be very dangerous and very painful.
Can I go into him enough to get his blood?
You would be taking a crap ton of damage. Just to see if you can try.
You knew what was in my pocket.
What, you keeping in your pocket?
Something I've had since like episode 5 or 6.
Yeah, he messaged me a long time ago about what he's got in his pocket.
What's he got in his pocket? It's a ring.
Hey, good reference.
I want some of his blood. I want to see if it can empower me. If it can empower them, it can empower me.
Do. 2. 9. 10. 17. 19. 24. 2 more of these. 30. 35. 35 plus the... I tapped this right. I did. Yay. $47. It's going to be 4 seems appropriate. 47 force points of damage.
Okay.
Because there's no such thing as Arcana damage. 4 seems the most appropriate for it.
Correct.
Yeah. As you go in and start trying to steal some of the power. This is something I did not think about, so I'm having to process as I'm going. So close. Give me a percentage dice.
Okay. $80 even.
80 even. Okay. What are you looking to draw from it?
Well, they were using his blood to make the shadows more powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Complete the celestial contact.
Okay. You can't do that.
Okay.
You'll get that as a solid fact. It cannot complete it for you. It can give you more strength in certain ways. Especially with the enchantments that it's under that you forced your way through.
Whatever I can get to help fight.
You can regenerate 6 Kai points.
Okay. That's just a one-time thing?
No, while you maintain contact and concentration like this, you can keep regenerating yourself. At full strength, you might be able to start ascertaining more talents and skills. However, right now, it's more just putting you back to where you're at, or where you should be. Rejuvenating.
Any hit points?
No hit points on this one.
I have to keep in contact with him, though?
You have to keep in contact with him.
I can't permanently steal?
No. There's a lot of complicated things going on as far as enchantments with this guy. Part of it is keeping him alive. Permanently stealing is prohibited from that. Because permanently stealing kills him.
Yeah. Then how do they get it?
There's a lot going on with him.
Okay, so 6 Kai points back.
He is also actually going to be taking damage from that. That 90 helped a bit. There we go. Definitely didn't help with the persuasion though. That'll be an action and movement. You won't be able to move if you want to maintain contact with him.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to maintain. This isn't going to give me what I wanted.
It's a good thought, but yeah, wouldn't quite work.
I'm going to step there.
Yep, because you got your spatial step already activated.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Ooh. His magic field makes your spatial step stop there. And deactivates it. Nothing within his anti-magic field works. That is magical, other than his stuff.
Or anything that is higher.
Or
than
anything
him.
that's higher than it. Yep. Which, as of this moment, from the spatial step being stopped, you know at the very least it is stronger than a level 5.
Yeah. But I know that a god tattoo is not being stopped.
Yes, the god tattoo from Brolog's hand is still active, which means that is now... Originally, Eldritch Maw would be like a level 3 thing. It's stronger than that.
But that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Cool. Brolog, it's you, but first a legendary action. All of that, I tell you it all, as it's officially no longer really mattering right now, as his anti-magic field is shifting. Yolandriel, you are now surrounded by an anti-magic field. Your armor is useless, it does not matter. None of your spells are going to work. You are mundane by all rights. You're also flying, right? How much?
My wings.
Your wings?
But they're just a part of being Asabar. They're not
They
a
are.
part of the cleric.
Yeah, so they're part of your race. So they maintain.
Yes.
Your concentration, however, does fail.
Yeah, that's okay. But those are all right.
The moonbeam goes away, and the plant growth around that area regrows, as the magic is now back to where it was. You lose sight of where they are. That is his legendary action. Finestorm,
move, Cotton.
From what that looked like from you, it looked like an aura around him shifted into a small little ball and then shot at Yolandriel and slapped him and surrounded all his essence. As soon as it did, you saw everything magical, except for his essence of the wings that he's got from his being race stop working.
The sword is no longer present.
Sword's gone.
Or halberd or whatever it is.
Spiritual weapon's gone.
Okay. May Brolog
That's what that range.
continue.
You can. You are grappled. Start of your turn. That is... Start of your turn. 2 of these things are grappling you. Your dexterity and your charisma are reduced by 1.
Okay. Gotta do that.
So if you... actually, no, hang on. I'll do it for you.
Cool, thank you.
I can do it easily.
So... I'm gonna swing the old axe at this guy's face.
Go for it. Give me an attack roll.
And that would be...
There we go.
Neutral, right? Because I'm grappled and flanking.
Yes. Yeah. Flanking. Totally forgot. Find Storm's there now.
Okay. That's cocked.
Cacked.
That's a natty 20 on the ooh-woo.
Oh! Good lord.
Lovely, lovely. Okay. And you are... Yeah, so this is recklessing. No, not
I should have
recklessing.
kept that not for myself.
Flanking. Yeah. Total score. Override score. 13. Override score. Your charisma's at 7.
Yeah, I'm really charismatic.
It's going to go really well for you. Okay. Yeah, so damage away.
Let's see here. So D8. Okay, so I'm rolling 3 D8s additional, right? Plus. So it's maximum, which is. So that's automatically 19 plus 5, 24 before I roll, I think.
24 before rolling.
6 of that says here. No, sorry, 25. 6 of that would be the force. 19 would be the slicing.
Brutal critical. You have extra
Yeah,
dice.
right, brutal critical. So I'm rolling 3 d8s.
Which is 24 right there. And with the d6 of force damage, that's 30. And then with your strength modifier, that's 34 base damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, I thought it was a lot.
So how many of these should I be rolling?
You should be rolling 3d8 and 1d6.
Okay, I had that part right at least.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be 9 to 12, 14 slashing, 5 force, and then we're gonna have a lightning bolt go kind of in, we'll just say this direction, so it hits no one but him.
Okay, cool, yeah.
So he will need to do what's it, Dex?
Dex saving.
No, strength. It's strength.
Strength. Ooh, okay.
No, I apologize. I was right the first time. It's Dex.
It is Dex. Okay. It's a 21.
Yeah, he passes. But he's still going to take half of 8d6.
Half of 8d6. First off, this is that's lightning damage. That one is 33, 43, so 43 half to 21 plus 11 is 31. Okay, cool. Roll for that.
Okay.
Math has been done. I love criticals.
6,
They're
18,
great.
20, 23. Plus 9. 32 lightning, halved to 16.
16.
And I don't know if he's concentrating on anything, but if he is, there's
He's
that.
Not yet. That's a cool 47 damage.
Cool. And then I'm going to swing again.
Great. Let me just finish the math. There we go. Math is finished. Go for it.
That would be a 22.
22? Just barely hits.
Huzzah.
That is a meets beats situation, by the way. You know his AC is 22 now.
Perfect. 15 slashing.
15 slashing?
Plus 3 force.
Okay. 15, 7, 10. At this point, you would realize that the force is dealing full damage, but the slashing, it's having a very similar effect to the shadow creatures. Goes through and then he just knits right back together. But the force seems to leave more of a jiggle about his formation. Figure. That's the word.
Okay. And I can't use my bonus action to try to stop his tentacles, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I double checked your character sheet to see if there's any way you could do that, and unfortunately, no.
Okay. Well then. Yeah, I'll let it lie. Prologue's done.
That's it? Okay. Being it, I'm going to use a legendary action. He's got 2 connected to you right now. Prologue. There is no saving throw for this. You are going to take damage. Because you are still grappled by them. Oh, well, that's 3. That's the wrong D10 version, but that is still 3. Plus 8, 11. Plus another 8. 19. 19 points of necrotic damage from the first one.
Would this be considered a spell?
No.
Okay. 19 halved to
because
9.
you are resistant, yeah. Halved to 9.
Get him. Get him.
6. 16. 23. And 23 halved to 11 points of necrotic damage. And he's going to heal 15 for the life stolen from you.
Pretty rude, but okay.
Okay, that is a legendary action. Jadis, you're up.
Alrighty,
Belly, you're on
so
deck.
first thing we're going to do is lose concentration on that thorn wall, as it is nothing but an obstruction at this point, so...
That's a pity. Easily
pity.
done. Yeah, it's a pity.
I am going to grab with my other actual claw. Is he still like in my little Jardis hand?
Your little Jadis hand is back to being a claw.
Oh, okay.
Magic anti-magic field from him has shifted from him, and you can see it's now that you've dropped the wall, you can see it shifted to your Landriel.
The anti-magic has shifted to your Landriel?
Anti-magic has shifted to your Landriel.
Okay. So that is visible. How much movement does he have? Let's see. 60, 40. Oh, okay. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do a claw attack, so that's a +4 to hit on what I assume is the Lich, maybe? I don't know.
He's not like the Lich you fought before, but sure, you can assume that.
So that is a 22.
That beats. That hits.
Ah, yes. Okay. So that is a D8 plus 2. Too bad that wasn't a natty 20, am I right? Oh, but that's a full 8, so that's 10 damage. Not a grapple.
10 damage and a grapple.
I'm gonna do that one more time. The other claw.
Do it again.
Oh, we got a nat 20 on that for a 24.
Well, there you go.
At least we're clawing this guy to death for some reason. Alright, so we got him with both claws. One grapple. Let's see what that D8 does. Oh, 7. Okay, so 9. Wait, plus 2? Or plus 1? Plus 2. Yeah, so 9.
So 9 plus the 8 for it being a critical, so for 17.
Okay. Let's see. We'll do a sting.
Sting?
So another +4. 19, 23?
23? Just barely hits.
So it's a D10.
D10, don't roll the poison damage, he's immune. So just roll the piercing damage.
Oh, okay. So the 1D10.
Yeah.
He's immune?
He's immune to poison damage, you know that now.
Oof. Okay, so that is 2 plus 2, as we all know, equals 4.
Equals 4. Which is halved to 2.
Back to 2. So we did something there.
You did something. Claws coming out, grabbing hold of both portions, Stinger coming into his shoulder. He doesn't even flinch at any of it. It's like he's not even trying to move. He's still even smiling.
Don't feel good in the scorpion tome. Well, we can't do anything else. We're gonna end that turn. We have 18 HP on this scorpion left, so hopefully we can survive one more round.
Okay. Jadis is up. I'm gonna use his last legendary action. Jadis Brolog Finestorm. I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Of what variety?
Scorpion's Constitution.
This is going to be of a magical variety, so if you have that wonderful stuff, add advantage.
All right.
Oh.
26.
26, Jadis?
30, 21.
21. Ooh, fine storm.
22.
22. Oh, boy. Fine Storm, you just barely made it. Prologue, you made it. Jardis, you failed.
Oh.
Everyone in the area is taking... Hang on, I need a roll for this. What kind of damage? He would know certain amounts, so it's not fire damage. Because he succeeded in persuading that shadow. It's cold damage. We're going to make it cold damage. This is going to be 68 cold damage.
Oh, Jesus.
If you succeeded, halved. Not a dex. Because it's instantaneous. There's no dex to it.
Yeah.
60 what?
68. So I'm rolling that. That's 6 plus 6, 12. 16.
Oh, 6d8.
6d8, yeah.
Ah, that's much better.
16. Yeah,
Goodbye, Jardis.
18. That's 4 dice. 24 at 5 dice.
Still have 18.
31 at 6 dice. Woo, 39 at 7 dice. 1 left. Wait, 68. I said 68, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, no. 31. 31 points of cold damage. If you succeeded, 15. So, Jartis, you failed. 31 points of cold damage.
Is this something that I can react to?
How do you mean? In what way?
Can I kick the damage back to him as well?
What way? What are you looking to use to do this?
The path of the anti-mage reaction. When an enemy spell does the damage, you can share that damage back to the caster.
So, this is a spell-like ability. It's not a spell itself. For the purposes of saves and advantages, it acts like a spell. But it itself is not a spell.
Okay.
Good check.
What about this? No, I know that's wrong. Never mind.
Okay. So, Jartis, you take 31 points of cold damage. I think that kills your scorpion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Back down to normal. Would you like to maintain the grapple?
I take damage from a creature that is within... Is he within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. So, I can use my reaction to deal 2d6 thunder damage.
Hmm.
With the buckler.
Do it to it, yeah.
Okay. So, sir, be prepared to buckle your thunder. What's a 5? And a 5 for 10.
10 points of thunder damage. Wow. Okay.
Ooh. You thought, sir. Not wrong.
And then Fine Storm, yours was 15 as well, like Prologue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are there any other aberrations nearby?
No, this is the only enemy left.
Okay.
That's his legendary accent. Relly. It's your turn. Then your Londril, you're on deck.
Every fiber of my being is telling me to just run away. However, that would probably not be wise considering my friends would die.
And if Prologue doesn't, he'd be very angry.
Wow! Piotr, even still, insisting that we're not friends. Boy!
There's a creed to upkeep.
Don't care about the creed. The creed of 3.
Well, you should.
Relly, what is your turn?
No stuff.
Take your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to move this way. The Hugelapid is on our side now, yes?
You have no idea. You can give me a free insight check if you'd like. That's your free check for the turn.
Okay. I would like.
Okay.
Let's see. 18.
18?
Yes.
He's a little conflicted right now. He's
Okay.
pretty on your side, but he's also pretty not on your side, seeing as he's recently been injured and stolen from by one of your allies.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Thanks,
That's true.
bud.
Yeah.
Okay. I know
It was
exactly
a
what to do
chance.
here.
It was a chance worth taking. 100% worth taking.
Okay.
It's okay, I have a secondary Hail Mary plan.
So I'm going to use my action to do a 3rd level healing word on the Huglopid.
Okay.
And just kind of wave at him, make sure he knows it's me. And so that's gonna be. Do I know how to read?
That's
okay,
a good question.
So that's. I don't. It's gonna be 3d4 plus. I know, it's so sad. Okay, so that's gonna be 13 points of healing for Huglopid.
Okay.
Yes.
Lovely.
Okay, so that's my action. I'm gonna stay put where I am. My bonus action, since my water skin fell into the anti-magic gizmo, and so it's no longer alive, I'm going to animate the dragon tear. The big old spear thingy. So now it's alive.
That was used for a spell, wasn't it?
No? Not that I recall.
Oh no, it was given to
still
you.
have it.
It was a different. Okay, no, we're good. I'm thinking of a wrong item. Okay, that was a long time.
Are you thinking of the item we used?
Yeah.
Yeah, before or the dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a different one.
Not that one.
Different one. Yep. Okay. So you're going to take the dragon tear and animate it.
Yes, it's now alive next to me, standing up as if it's a person. That's my turn.
Perfect. Okay. I am gonna make. Boop. There you go. You even have control of that token. Okay, that being your turn, I'm gonna pass it to you, Londra, because I'm out of legendary actions. Your turn.
How far away from me is his mouth?
Is who? What?
How far away from me is his mouth?
Is his mouth? Whose mouth?
The Huglopid.
The Huglopid? I'm gonna give it your 25 feet. How? Yeah, 25 feet in the air. Little complication. You're thinking about potions?
Not exactly.
Okay. It's... Shoot, hang on. Let me... This is actually...
I'm thinking of the thing.
He's big.
That's been in my bag for a while.
Oh my gosh. He's like... His mouth is like 50 feet away from you. If my rough math of angles is accurate. Because directly over your 25 feet. But he's also 60 feet up. And you're 25 feet up. So 35-foot difference. It's like 50 feet.
Okay.
It might be even 60, but I'm going to give you 50.
Will use my action for full movement to fly up there and look at his... just in front of his face.
Okay.
And if I can use my check for my round for an insight very
go for
quickly.
It. Go for it.
26.
He's most comfortable with you. There's absolutely nothing giving him any vibes of danger against you. That with a 26 is a really high roll. As far as DC rolls go, like 30 is impossible, 25 is still semi-godlike. So you're going to get a little bit more information here. He's not happy about the stealing of energy, but he kind of understands. There is an intelligence behind this person. He is smarter than he looks like. But he's also still a brute. Still very injured. That 90 health really helped. Very comfortable with you. Anything you do, he's comfortable with.
As I'm flying up, I reach into my bag of holding, pull out the vial of Soth serum.
Oh, delicious.
And I'm going to hold it up in front of him, and I'm going to say, "This was made from you. I don't know if it will work, but it's the only thing I can do."
Moves. Before you even finish, the hand moves, and with your 26, you can tell it is a confirmation. Do it.
Okay. I Bink. And I glug 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 glug.
Right onto his tongue. I'm not going to tell you what happens until...
Okay, my last 10 feet of movement, I'm going to use to get away and down. I'm going to start to descend in the direction of the big bad.
Okay, so I'm going to move you...
Last 10 feet.
I'm going to put you there. Cool with that?
Yeah. Cool.
Sweet. So you would be 55 feet in the air right now.
Perfect. I still have, like, I think if we have already done 5, 6, I think I have like 1 or 2 turns back to the ground, but that's okay.
Yeah, you've got a couple of turns
I'm
left.
Really close.
It's one of those combats where we've actually almost gotten to the ticking of things. So Brolog, I hope you've been keeping track of your rage, because I think it's 10 turns. You have a relentless rage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which continues on as long as you want. Never mind. High enough level.
Okay.
You're always good to double check knowledge on that stuff. Jartis, did you maintain grapple with? Because I would allow you to maintain holding on if you would like, but seeing as you have shifted out of your scorpion,
Shifting out of form, I could maintain that grapple.
I'll give it to you because you had both claws.
Okay. I don't think I didn't do an action after that, did I?
You didn't, but there is the choice that you can let go if you'd like. It's just a choice at this point.
Our Jartis arms are not capable of doing much in that situation, so yeah, I will assume that our grapple melted away with the scorpion form at that time.
Because after your Laundriel is his turn. Okay. He is going to maintain the 2 tentacles inside Brolog, which means your strength, Brolog, is going to get reduced by 1. And your intelligence is getting reduced by 1. I will go ahead and make those adjustments right now for you. As long as you are grappled by these things, your ability scores are being drained at the beginning of your turn and the beginning of his turn.
Okay.
So your strength now, I'm overriding it to 15, because it's a total of... No, 17, because it's a total of 18, technically, right now. Each time I do this, you're probably going to have to refresh your page as well.
10 per.
And 10 for intelligence. The ease with overriding is I can just get rid of the override and it will be right back to the normal. But as far as you're aware, you don't know how to get back from this. He does still, however, have 4 attacks. And he's got 2 tentacles free. Bonus action, though, he's going to grow 2 more. So he's up to 8, which I will tell you is his maximum number. Fine Storm. You are both a traitor and an annoyance to him. So he's going to aim all 4 of these to you.
Accept them.
You're just letting him hit?
Yeah.
He dies instantaneously. Just
Okay.
gets yeeted out of this plane.
He's gonna make contact with me. We're gonna contest this then.
I know what you're thinking. Alright, I'm gonna roll damage first.
I'm not doing so great on my ideas, but hey, let's try it.
Hey, it's worth trying, yeah.
I need to try it.
This is the second thing, so Stitch, this is the second thing I've not thought of that you've come up with tonight. I love it. Oh, I really have to concept this. I've got damage to roll first. 7. Oh, that's the wrong dice. 4. 7 plus 6. Yikes. 13 plus 7. First one is 20 points of necrotic damage. halved to 10. 2, 3, 6, 13, halved to 6 points of necrotic damage for the second. 3, 7, 8, plus 7, 15, halved to 7 points for the third. 4, 5, 10, 17, halved to 8 for the fourth. And you are grappled by all 4 of these.
Brolog would like to react and attack.
React and attack. Disadvantage, normalized because of flanking. So straight up attack.
Nah, it's a 20.
It's a 20? Yeah, that misses, unfortunately. These, you begin to shift your attack around, seeing these extra 2 limbs pop out and go straight into Firestorm, who's just accepting these hits. Unfortunately, with your attack, he still has 2 tendrils in you, and he shifts your body in a way to where you miss cleanly. All of these attacks going in, he seamlessly spins, being held up by these, almost as if he's not even moving, really, as he turns towards you, Firestorm, and so willing to die.
Let's dance, you and I.
Really now?
I'm not the original either.
I'm gonna you can start the process by reaction if you'd like.
Sure.
He's not really thinking of that.
Come closer.
Come closer. I'm not going to associate any rolls with it. The 4 tendrils going into Firestorm begin to get sucked into Firestorm. And the last of his turn is finished with... You brave fool. That's his turn. Firestorm, yours.
Continue absorbing.
Okay.
And center myself to try and make a celestial connection.
Okay. Continue absorbing we can easily count as a bonus action. Because you've already started the process. For that, I will need a Constitution saving throw. And it's going to be a DC contested by his.
Yeah. Now's not the time to fail me. Come on.
What was that?
I rolled an natural 20.
Goodness gracious.
Okay. Before you even rolled, I had the thought, let's save this roll for after the other roll I have in mind for continuing your celestial stuff, because continuing your celestial stuff could give you advantage. You're not going to need it, but let's
okay.
Let's roll your connection.
double.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. No, not saving throw, sorry. Check. Just a wisdom check.
Okay.
And you have 3 points I've awarded you, right?
6. What, Kai points?
No. God points.
Oh, God points 3, yes.
3? Cool. Perfect.
And it balances out. Let's see here. This was wisdom. 5, 7, 12.
12? Ethan, do your thing. I have a whisper.
All right, folks. It's that time of the night, as it is every week, where I take my time to explain that we have a merch store And we are looking forward to the days in which there is a Yolandriel body pillow. One side human form, other side wolf form, just to cover all our bases. You can follow us on all social media, the Albarian, everywhere. Join us on Discord for all the fun we have there. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything special going on this month
Thursday.
or next month. Thursday.
Next month, yes,
Something
but I
on
haven't
Thursday.
gone around to details on that just yet. I still need to message people. I'm planning on another season of one-shots during our downtime from this campaign. So just
Nice.
a couple of here and there one-shots and such. Yeah, Finestorm just learned a few things about this thing in front of him.
Did it make the connect?
You did not succeed at pulling more of him in, but he is still connected. For your celestial connection, yes. You can feel them watching. You know they're there. What are you intending to do with your connection?
Ask for strength to finish this.
Okay.
Or guidance.
Or guidance. Okay. We're going to move to...
I know how they don't like to directly help, so guidance.
Yeah, yeah.
He can't live. He'll throw in, we'll be back just where we were with the other one.
We are going to move to Brolog's turn. To buy me a little time, if you don't mind, to think about that.
No problem.
I'm going to roll a few dice while I'm doing that. Brolog!
So Brolog will attempt...
Start of your turn.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, do that. Give me your soul sucked.
This one is your wisdom and charisma getting reduced by 1.
Okay.
Your charisma, at this point, is 6.
Yeah.
You cannot formulate proper words or proper sentences.
Okay, cool. How's my telepathy?
Your telepathy? It works.
Can I make words in sentences using my mind?
No. Your mind's even being affected by this.
Look at secret chat.
Ethan knows this. He's faced this guy before.
Yeah, I remember.
He
and I
remembers how this
absolutely
works.
fucking yeeted him. Let's go. One more time.
So, Brolog, I'm not sure how the disengage, not the disengage,
Ooh.
I guess the question I have is what happens if I go over here?
You are grappled. You cannot move.
Brolog's movement cannot be reduced.
You are grappled. Let me double check that thing, because you are very held by this. You cannot leave its grip. So if your movement cannot be held, the most you could move is 15 feet away from him, because that's the length of this reach.
Okay.
Because you can't escape its grip without getting out of its grip.
Okay. So I'll attempt to break its grip in that case. May I do so recklessly?
You may do so recklessly. You don't need to. There are 2 ways to break out of these grips. One way is to attack it, which recklessly would be a way of doing it. The other way would be to try to do a general degrapple attempt. So an athletics or acrobatics attempt, which athletics is strength-based, and you're raging, so it's at advantage to begin with. The thing with that is, these are both considered individual grapple attempts. You have 2 grapples you need to detach from.
If I do it the first way as an attack, I have 2 attacks, so I could do one again,
Yes,
one for the other.
One for one and one for the other. It works differently from what Jartis was doing with his grapple attempts. It's the magical sense behind it. It's not a natural weapon you're grappling with. It's a magical weapon that's putting you into grapple.
So I will attack recklessly one of the tentacles.
Okay.
That's a lot. 31. Okay, great. Then I will do the other one as well. That is 28.
28. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so I'm no longer grappled.
You need to roll damage. These things have HP.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah.
Okay, so
they're both gonna hit. But roll for the first one.
First one, that's gonna be 13 slashing plus 6 force.
Plus 6 force. Cuts through. It's still attached. They have 25 HP each. That was 19. So the second attack is going to hit. You can attack the same tentacle and break it.
Okay, I'll do that.
Do that? Okay. I think your minimum...
Yeah, the minimum's
going to kill it.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the grapples is broken. You are still penetrated by... Your right thigh still has one of these in it. You can move 15 feet away from him, but not farther than that, because that's as far as this tendril will go.
Well, it doesn't help at this point. So... Brolog can formulate a word.
Yes.
So in that case, Brolog, having basically no idea what's happening, will use the telepathy to Jartis and say, Archfey. And then that's going to be the end of his turn.
Yeah. Absolutely. That is the end of your turn. Jartis, you would be up, but legendary action first. Brolog, Jartis, Firestorm, Constitution saving throws. Actually,
for the love of Christ, boys, succeed.
2 of you are still grappled. Nah, Constitution saving throw. I could do more damage that way.
That is very sad. That's 12.
That is a fail. Jartis? You're muted.
Sorry, I was knee deep in what I'm gonna do next. What was that roll?
Con saving throw.
Con saving throw. Let's see, we got a 22.
That's a success. Firestorm.
Oh. 17.
That's a fail. Okay.
Get that Archfey out, boy.
19 at 4. That's 25 at 5. That's 33 at 6. Another 33 points of cold damage. Jartis, you take 16 because you succeeded.
Ain't nothing but a thing.
Ain't nothing but a thing. Now it's your turn, Jartis.
Okay, well, I guess we're going to use a level 7 spell called Conjure Fey. Using... Down.
No way. Sorry.
What?
Really?
It's either
the item was called.
It's either really good or really bad. Whatever's happening on.
I have
screen.
down.
Did you put her name?
Andra's Lapel. So,
Lapel.
Lapel.
Counter spell level 8.
Say what?
He uses his reaction to counter spell you.
It's not a spell, is it? I thought he just was rubbing the token.
No,
yeah,
he
all
needs
he has
to.
do is...
He needs to cast the spell. Oh wait, no. Hang on. Token. You're right. Let's examine the thought process. Would you actually need to use the spell? Because you said you're using the spell to do it.
I thought it was always just a token. I thought it was always just a token.
I don't think you need to use. I don't think you need to use the spell.
Yeah, I don't think you need to use
I think
that
you just
spell.
need to use the token. And you're not in the anti-magic field right now, so it is active. It can still be used.
Do it. quick.
So it's not even a spell. It is an action.
I'm not gonna defeat your idea there.
So
we're
he
gonna
can't
go ahead
counterspell.
and use that lapel.
Lapel.
No, I like lapel.
It is a lapel.
That's what we need to pronounce him as now.
Lapis lazuli. Lapel. Okay.
Lapis lazuli. Okay. In that case, what I need.
I don't have her sheet up.
No, you don't even have a sheet because I never gave it to you. I need a percentile dice from you.
Percentile.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby.
Let's hope you roll.
Let's go
in your favor in as much as possible here.
Let's give him a nice little jingle jangle.
My laughing was a realization of holy crap.
We are at 85.
85.
Oh no, that's either really good or really bad.
Okay, give me a D4.
Oh.
A D4?
Yeah, a D4.
Oh no. Oh.
This is exciting.
That is a 3.
3? Ooh. Okay, cool. That's your action. You got a bonus action and a movement. You feel that it went through. Your call has been heard.
So I've gained a bonus action and a movement?
So you have a bonus action and movement left.
You have a bonus action.
You've used your action. Yeah.
Yes. Cool. Yeah, we're here. Everybody, we're here.
We definitely haven't been drinking adult drinks tonight, that's for sure.
We're only a little terrified and scared of what's happening. This is the BBEG showing what he can do.
Alright, so we are going to use our... Let's see. So I have a bonus action and movement.
Yes.
And I've already become a shape. Maybe we won't. I think we're just gonna toss a little magic stone at our maybe at the base of one of these tentacles I can see. I don't know. Coming off of this guy.
Which one? There's one attached to Brolog, and there's 4 attached to Fine Storm.
We're gonna okay. We're gonna go for the one after Brolog. One's maybe more physically in danger. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna go after the one with going after Brolog. Actually, instead of no, we'll go for the base of the tentacle.
Base.
So
okay.
That is plus 10. That is a 25.
That hits.
Okay, so that is a D10. A D6. Plus 5. Oh. That's a total of 6. Roll the 1. At least we got a little clink.
Okay, it's a 19 of 25 left.
You can't roll them all, folks. You know what I'm saying? You can't roll them. Sometimes you roll them when it counts.
It's still at 19 of 25, where it normally would be. Are you moving anywhere, Jartis?
Let's see. Will that trigger an opportunity? Have I seen it trigger an opportunity of attack from someone moving away from him before?
No, you actively do not know its reach.
Okay.
All of its tentacles are occupied right now. It only has 7 right now, and they are all occupied.
We're gonna stay right here. Yeah, we're gonna stay right where we're at.
Okay. End of your turn. It would be Relly.
Seeing
Bonus
as
action.
I've been knocked out by many times moving away before, we have a gut feeling. We'll stay where we're at.
Legendary action. It is going to He's gonna look at. Well, he's got Prologue and Findstorm wrapped away right now. He's gonna do a little thing to you, Jartis. Give me a con saving throw.
Boy, that's a nat 20 for
What?
23.
You succeed. You're still burning alive right now.
Oh, that's lovely.
But you do succeed, so the damage is halved. And I'm rolling low already. Oh, never mind. I rolled a 1 and 6 already. 7 plus 5 is 12. Halved to 6 points of fire damage.
Okay, dang.
Findstorm, what you see is another
psychic
aura
control, right?
around him shift and surround Jartis instead. His rainbow prism is shifting and moving to opponents. You can tell at this point he has learned how to manipulate his own magic.
The anti-magic thing?
You are surrounded in... The anti-magic was shifted to Yolondriel. You are surrounded in a magical aura of pain of kind.
Howie.
That's a bonus act.
Am I right?
Yeah. You can take that at the beginning of your next turn as well. Relly, your turn.
Okay, so question.
Mm-hmm.
Since my animated object is still an object, can I pick it up and carry it somewhere and then on?
No. It's going to operate under the same principles as an animated sword. It has to move by itself. It has its own movement. It would resist being moved by something.
Okay, interesting. And good to know. Alright, so I'm gonna tell my Dragon Tear that it needs to go on its turn, just 30 feet, in the direction of the shadow figure. 0017. He's not a shadow boy. So I'm assuming it's 0017 anyways. So that's going to happen later, and that is my bonus action.
Okay.
For my action on its own...
Preemptively, so it's where it would be.
Which of the consequences are looking the most beaten up?
Findstorm's not even standing on their feet anymore.
Okay.
And Prologue is barely standing on his feet.
Okay. Given the magical shenanigans that's going on with Findstorm, I'm going to do a healing Prologue. Let's see. What level do I have for it? I'll do it on a 4th level healing word.
Okay, 4th level healing word sent towards Prologue.
Okay, so that is going to be a 16 points for the elephant boy.
16, Prologue. You heal 16.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
And
ooh, isn't
I
that
am...
delightful?
I'm gonna move a little bit closer, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with right there. There feels good.
There's a good spot.
And that's me.
Yeah, that's not a bad location. Definitely not. That's you. Last legendary action before your Yolondriel's turn. We are going to... it is already around you, Jartis, which means you don't get a save this time. We are going to inflict that damage on you. Again. That's a 2. 7. 11. 18. 18 points of fire damage.
Would that constitute an attack against my ally,
No.
Jartis? Okay, fine.
We're getting into the wibbly-wobbly, difficult terrain of spell-like abilities. it's not an attack and it's not maintaining a spell, even though it is very close to maintaining a spell and very close to an attack.
So it does not trigger Sentinel.
It doesn't trigger Sentinel, unfortunately. You're good on checking out on that, though. Yolandriel, it's your turn.
Yo.
It's his turn next.
Okay. Descending downwards 30 feet. Okay, so I know I have the anti-magic thing. But technically the gods don't need my magic to hear me, do they?
Yeah. Yeah, you would know that.
So
You're the voice of the gods.
Would divine intervention still work?
Yeah, it would. I would grant that. I would grant that.
As an action, divine intervention. You can request your deity's aid and roll percentile dice. If your roll is equal to or less than 16, your deity intervenes. Your DM chooses the nature of the intervention. If successful, you can't use this feature again for 7 days. Otherwise, you can use it again after a long rest. So, as I'm descending, I'm just going to say, all right, we really need the help this time. Whatever it means. Doesn't even have to be for me. Just help them. And then I'm going to roll. Daddy needs a divine intervention.
Should be at advantage.
I agree, actually. I do agree. You're right.
Because I'm already connected.
Yeah, it should be at advantage.
Good,
roll
because
again.
the first one was 72.
Yeah,
So-
roll that again. You roll that again.
Come on, 16 or less.
No, you're right. You're right,
Craps
Fine
over
Storm.
here.
I was thinking that. I just couldn't decide, really. This is real tense.
That's an 8%, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
I'll take a picture of it.
All right.
Just so everybody knows.
No, for posterity's sake,
posterity.
whenever we
move all
get
these
something
other
like this,
dice out of the way.
always take a picture and always post it
Yes.
on the For the Love of Dice. And if you all want to double check and make sure and see what that is, join our Discord and go to the Love of Dice and check out what that is.
Oh, I need some light. Good lord.
Low key, can I just express my concern that you're like, the tornado, it seems like it won't be here for another hour or so. We're good. I'm like,
hang on, what?
You okay? We're okay, right?
Yeah, it's fine. I have like another hour or so.
Before we continue,
As long
just
as
to
we're not
double check,
entering
right?
the movie Twister here. in about-
Yeah.
Just to double
No,
check
it's
that I'm
actually
correct on my dice.
Sharknado. And you know what they say.
It's 00 and then an
Yes.
8.
Yep.
That's 8%,
Yep,
right?
that's 8%.
Okay.
Yep.
8?
Because my brain
That's
for a second was like, oh, maybe that's not correct.
So, for a little context for Jartis, Relly, and maybe Prologue, I'm not sure if you've had experience with Divine Intervention. You roll a percentile dice, and you have to roll lower than your level. So he had to roll 16 or lower for it to work.
I rolled an 8.
And he rolled an 8.
Nice.
Oh, thank you for that advantage, Fine Storm.
Yeah, Fine Storm's actions earlier
I'm like shaking.
really mattered. Okay. That is a success. Anything else with your turn?
Okay, I still have a bonus action. Let me double check very quickly. Well, I'm definitely for sure going to check back over my shoulder, flying down, to see what's happening with Big Man.
His muscles are quivering, shaking, moving. The chains are making far more noise than you realized. There's so much to focus and take in right now that only when you're paying attention to the situation do you realize what's going on. He is active.
Okay. With my bonus action, I'm going to use my circle it to communicate.
Doesn't
to everyone.
work.
Oh yeah, that's
You're
right.
an anti-magic field. Nothing magical
I can't do
works.
shit.
You
Okay,
can't
then
do
I'm
shit.
just gonna yell. I'm just gonna yell to everyone.
Excuse our French.
This is gonna be...
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
Language.
This is gonna be really good or really bad. That's gonna be my turn.
Your turn finishes.
And I bet we're gonna go. We're gonna end the episode before we can. If my detective knows. Okay.
Everything freezes. You have no control over any of it. He shifts, flicks his hand, and you freeze. He just cast a spell. His hand lowers down. He can still move. How frustrating everything you've done has been. I spent. There's no saving throw involved, Prologue. What's your question?
I think I am immune.
You won't be to this. But specify what you're looking for.
I'm immune to charm and control spells.
No, this is neither of those. Good check, though. Good check, though. I'll reveal to you what this is at the end of it. Because you'll know what it is at the end of it. He continues. I had everything situated perfectly. I had everything I wanted here, my armies moving the way they were. But then you had to coordinate things. Why couldn't you just be like you always were? Why couldn't you be disorganized? But no, instead you had to actually plan something. You had to move in a way I didn't expect. His tendrils move around and he shifts in position, gets closer to you, Yolandriel, and lifts up to your position. I know it worked. None of your items even mean anything anymore. How does it feel to be less powerful than everything around you? Not having those gifts that those pathetic gods gave you.
Is there any way for my eyebrows to move?
No, you
Could
can't
I
even move.
Because I just want to communicate with my eyebrows.
Nothing moves. You try. A little bead of sweat comes from your brow from trying. Unfortunately, I can't do anything I want to any of you. That would break everything I'm doing. No, I can only do it to one. And I think that's appropriate. You've all proven yourself quite worthy. Very annoying. I would have been done by now if it weren't for you stinking consequences. But now I have to wait another 5 days until I can finish what I started. That's quite right, though. I took quite a few of you with me on this. Ah, the faces. The feeling of agony from Dremor as I ripped him to pieces. Oh, it was so satisfying. The question is, what should I do? Who should I give this to? What gift should I bestow on one of you before I leave and give you a final chance? Because I think this finale is more entertaining at the end of it all. Not before you were intended, but when I intend. I want to see the eyes of agony from all of you as you fail in stopping me. Not all of you. One of you. My, this is going to be magnificent. But who should it be? Elandriel, the voice of the gods, a magnificent thing to take care of and remove. Oh, I would be doing myself a service with that. Brolog, the self-proclaimed leader and soon-to-be god of some kind. Jartis. Quite frankly, I don't see the point in you anyway, so who cares? Relly.
Ouch.
Oh, Relly, you are the heart of this group. He gets closer to you, comes down, finger under the chin. You bring them together more than you realize. Finger moves away. No. I think I will go with the one that betrayed me. Zayden. You scum. Not even having the courage to tell them who you are. Parading as Admiral Finestorm for as long as you have. You're nothing but a liar. Heck, I would even be doing them a service by getting rid of you. I'll make it as miserable as possible, shall I?
I'll dump every Kai I have, which is full at the moment, just to say, but I'm not Zayden anymore.
I'll allow it. With an ease of speed. Yep. He shifts to where you are, and is right in front of your face. Then all the more pleasure in removing your filth from this world.
I almost want to spend spell slots in order to laugh out
That was
loud
me.
at that.
That was me, not him.
No,
not him.
No, I want it to be him. That way I could laugh out loud at it.
Anyway. He lifts a finger. And Finestorm, you feel it touch the top of your sternum. Then you feel it dig into your sternum.
Well, it's not going to take much. I only have 1 hit point.
Yes. It's at the... More for flavor. I get it, but more for flavor.
Yeah.
This mental command of the crown of the heavens, is this a possibility at this moment?
So to tell you, because we're at the end of it, to tell you what's going on, time is frozen for all of you.
Oh, okay.
It's not a charm or anything. Your time is literally frozen. You are frozen in place. He digs it in, spins around, the arm twisting around the top of Finestorm's head as he gives and embraces him in this awkward, very intimate embrace from behind, and looks and whispers into his ear, "Any final words?"
I'll be seeing you.
The smile grows as he makes eye contact with each and every one of you. Well, then you heard him. I'll see you in Zalido. And with that, there is a small spark and shine about his finger. And a flash. He is gone. Finestorm, you are active. You are moving. You can feel yourself capable because he just cast a spell and dealt 136 damage to you. I pre-rolled that because he was going to do this to one of you at the end of the session.
That's a lot of damage.
That's more than full. But anyway.
That is more than full, which means it is instantaneous death. A couple of seconds pass by, and all of you suddenly find yourself capable and able to move again. Finestorm, this tingling sensation around your entire skin, it's weird. It doesn't feel right. You lift your hand up and you see each individual hair of you is beginning to turn to dust.
He blinked me. Or snapped me.
He snapped you, essentially, yes. Finestorm, you know these are your final moments. Or, more accurately, actually, whoever you are at this point, once Zayden successfully killing Finestorm in the fall from the assault and assassination of the ship, candidate of the knowing God. You have a couple of seconds left. All of you are active. He's gone. The Huclopid is shaking inside its chains. You know you have 5 days until he launches his final attack on Zayden. On Zelido, not Zayden.
Zelido, yeah, not Zayden.
But right now you are witnessing Finestorm dissipate and turn to dust.
I am just going to think about the Celestial Temple.
Brolog, seeing his friend's imminent death, would like to use his telepathy. Telepathy.
Telepathy? I would like to use my telepathy.
Say, goodbye, my friend. And then Brolog will begin to dance the Lagzula of grief.
I'm gonna, because I'm a cleric and I've been a cleric for so long, and I know there's no heal in this bad boy. I'm gonna give you the dagger film. Hello and goodbye. And then
Going
float
to cast
down.
reincarnate.
So
take this beautiful moment away.
Jardis, your mind.
Like
so to interrupt all, Jardis, your mind does flitter to that, to the aspect of we could just cast reincarnate. We can do whatever this is.
I mean,
but
his essence is beyond my comprehension.
His essence is beyond your comprehension.
Could I just offer him guidance for what it's worth?
Yeah.
There's some magic involved in that.
Absolutely. How are you doing that? What are you saying while you're doing it?
I'll say, even though you wanted to throw me overboard every single day, I hope the afterlife keeps
But I
you
didn't.
on a true course. I'll offer my touch of guidance. He's still touchable, right?
Yeah. Still touchable.
Yeah,
when you
somewhat.
touch, grab hold of a piece or just touch it, it shifts into dust and shifts away in the wind. More and more of him is dissipating and disappearing as each of you say these things. Any last comments?
I'll also offer him a nice good berry in these trying.
Yes, that's what he goes out on. Just, I want it to be silence for 5 seconds, and then good berry, and then he just.
I offer you a nice good berry in these trying times. Please take the good berry.
Find someone with, or
we don't have a name.
We don't have a name. Because it was Zayden, but when Zayden took Finestorm, he gained all the knowledge of the knowing God, Finestorm, and Andrea at the same time. This is a brand new entity in the shape of Finestorm. So instead, I will say the knowing. Do you have any final words?
No. It's full of stars.
Grace and lenience, the form of Finestorm dissipates to dust, shifting with the wind. little spectral sights of light where he was, that then move upwards. The knowing enemy has given you a challenge. He left you with his final gift of the first encounter, his response to your coordination and your successful disturbance of his plans. He's killed one of your party members. Permanently. From there, we're going to pick up next week. This is your final steps. You have 5 days until Zelito happens. And that is the final end of it. If you don't succeed in that, then I guess you won. You know the plans. Unfortunately, next week, for the end of this campaign, actually, unfortunately, we are not going to have Stitch. They are going to be life experiences. Going to keep them away from the sessions on Sundays. So we will not... Yeah, for real. Yeah. Good luck. Have fun on that. Let us know how the process goes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Please be safe.
Firestorm's touch, though, or this entity's touch, though, will still be felt. Because I thought I had next week as well, but I don't. So I'm going to be doing random little single monologue things, explaining what's going on with Firestorm's soul, or this entity's soul, and essence, to become the final god, to break the monotony of the final planning and beginning of the ending. Because next week's our second to last session. We are right on track to end March 12th.
Are we having a week in between, or?
Nope.
No break.
You got 2 weeks till the end of this campaign, yo.
Yep.
2 weeks, and then we got a talk show, and then we got a month break until the next campaign starts.
Oh, well, that's what I was saying is, there's a break in between this campaign
Oh, yeah,
and next
yeah.
campaign, right?
You'll still be needed for one session in that time frame for a 0 session because, character planning. But, yeah, Stitch will miss you for the end of this.
Yes, very much.
So you're not going to be here.
I'll be back. This is
Yeah.
extended vacation, kind of like.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
Won't be as gone as long as Prologue was, so.
Yeah. That's
for
true.
a quarter of the campaign.
Yeah.
Absolutely true. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here for this one.
Oh yeah.
We will see you next week. Sadly, no Stitch, but they will be coming back for campaign number 2 with a wonderfully terrifying creature. I am terrified.
Terrified?
No, I'm excited. Terrified, yes, but mostly excited. Mostly excited. It's going to be a weird one. Very, very exciting times. Let's check out who we can raid.
Oh, we've got I'm just looking at my list, and there's like 10.
Yo, my list has got a ton too.
Yeah.
D20 deathmatch.
-2 charisma. How appropriate for Prologue, am I right?
You know what? Just
Drunks
for the
and dragons.
circumstance, I feel like
For the
-2
Ground
charisma deserves it just for the circumstance, because Prologue is at -2 charisma.
Let's go.
How do you spell that out, bro? Can you send that to us in a
It's
chat?
just negative number
The number 2 is
Two.
charisma.
Charisma.
All one word. It
Oh,
appears.
fantastic. Perfect. I am over here.
Anyway.
Right.
Join us on
yes.
Discord, social media, merch store, all that good stuff.
Oh.
Have
Here we
fun.
go. Yes, thank you everyone. We love you all greatly. We will see you on Wednesday at 6 MST for some Playing with Mutts. Until then, though, Sunday awaits, Tales of Andrea is finishing, and the Chronicles of Nathriel have just begun. We'll see you later. Love you all. Bye.
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 Yeah, may have closed for now. hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.